Yo! What's going on, everyone? Okay. During the gym sessions, I actually still haven't done the setup for that. It's on the agenda, okay, but you know, there's a lot of things on the agenda. The new meta? I mean, the new meta is just fail, man. Like, the DPS check just wins, straight up. I think people don't do subgroups, that really doesn't help. Because not having subgroups and proper assigns for the pre-event of the second meta event, I think is really bad. It doesn't really matter that much on the first meta event, because obviously, like, the game makes you split up there. But I think a really major mistake people make, dude, maybe I should do like a little mini guide actually on how to do the second meta event in particular. I think that's maybe the way to go. We'll maybe do that. We'll maybe we'll actually do a little example run on how to approach it, and I'll do it in a pug as well. We won't do an organized squad. I'll actually just pug, so that people can go, oh, you just played with good people, so it doesn't count. Because I think there are actually a couple of like really key things that you can do that will guarantee success. There's a couple of mistakes people make. The first one is no subgroups on the pre-event. I think it's really bad if you don't have subgroups on the pre-event, because it is a DPS check, and having stability is very important there. And I would say the second really big mistake that people make is moving. Right, people don't stay in their lane. I think it's actually really bad if people start jiggling around, because then you can kind of like almost like sling. It's very risky, basically. Like, because if you overcorrect, basically, I think it's just catastrophic, right? It just goes horribly wrong. So if you overcorrect, it's a disaster. So I think there are actually a couple of just, you know, kind of key things that people can do. Hold on a minute. Come on. To make the second meta not fail, because that's the problem with it right now, in my opinion.
Useful, very useful. Now the real work begins. Interpreting data.
Okay.
Rest assured, you make a fine guinea pig.
What's the music? Yeah, it's just the music from the Visions of Eternity expansion. Oh, new build. I wonder what that could be. How interesting. Give me the patches on these. These are going to be brutal. I think these might be a little bit brutal, guys. Is Herald Revenue good? Yes. It's, spoiler alert, guys. It's nerfs to Luminary and Ritualist. Wait, dude. I go on the subreddit to try and find the patch notes, and the top post is Guild Wars 2 has the worst and most unfun fishing minigame in the genre, which I think is honestly very harsh. I don't mind it, to be honest. I don't understand. What's wrong with it? Wow. Harsh. Well, who's got the patch notes, guys? Give me the patch notes. Who got a Weaver tattoo? Oh no, I did not see that, but that sounds very unfortunate. Oh no. I mean, you hate to see that. That's a bit unlucky. Brother, may I have the patch notes? 2 minutes ago, nice. What we got? Have we got a nuke? I hope they dropped a nuke on these. PvP players are complaining. Okay. Guardian. Righteous Instincts. Increase the might interval from 1 second to 3 seconds. Well, oh, dude. Wait. Core Guard eating some nerfs because of this, no? Oh, dude. Unlucky for Core Guard. Core Guard actually getting nerfed. Okay. Dazzling Hammer. Reduce the might seconds from 8 to 3. Day seconds 2 to 1. Effulgent Stance. Power coefficient is going down big. Days duration. Sovereign of Light. Nuked. Okay, yeah. We're good. Holy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these are... I mean, you know, the thing is, I'm not even sure if these are that. I'm not sure if it's going to be that. They're still going to be good, I think, judging those. Those are not like full deletion, which I guess is their intent, right? It's going to do a lot of damage, I think, still. Like, Luminary is still going to be scary, I think. It's still very tanky. They're really kind of tackling the tankiness of the Ritualist here, though, as well. Why are we nerfing Ritualist? Well, I mean, it's very, very busted in PvP. I think these are good changes, though. These are very solid. I like where we're going with this. The auto attack is insane. Anguish cooldown is good. Boon of Creation and Charged Souls. These are really important changes. That's a massive sustain reduction, which is very good. And less might stacks with Empowering Spirits. And yeah, the same thing here. This is a really key change. Like, Sovereign of Light is doing insane damage with the Radiant Light Aura Explosion. That's over halved in Wolves and PvP. That's very good. Same with the Effulgent stance, and very much so with the Dazzling Hammer as well. Like, reducing the might stacks is a big deal, and the day's duration going down is also a big deal. And you're getting less might and protection from Righteous Instincts and Focus Mastery. It had a 1.67 coefficient in beta. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, that's quite something. Yeah, that is a bit of an XD moment. I will 100% grant you that. That is indeed, as they say, XD. Well, today, guys, my actual purpose, we might do like we could maybe do a bit of a patch notes reading, although I'm not sure if it's really video worthy. A nerf update, yeah, because there was some crazy broken stuff. My actual goal for today, guys, if you can believe this, is to actually generate YouTube slop for the mirror farm, which I haven't done as of yet, but I am going to, right? We are going to actually create YouTube slop. I finally recovered from my my unwise streams, including the 6-hour lunatic debate stream that I'm sure you guys absolutely loved. And now I'm ready to actually, you know, to actually play the game and create YouTube slop. And my goal here is basically to get this farm nerfed, therefore pulling the ladder up after me. So you guys will not be able to profit. Only I will be able to profit from it, rendering all of your efforts worthless. Yeah. So that's my end game here, guys. Yeah. And then I'm going to buy the dip, and you guys will all be impoverished while I will become highly wealthy within Guild Wars 2. Mirrors survived. I mean, I think this was just a little hotfix patch. As I understand it, the next big patch is actually on the 18th. Because, and this actually is, dude, I did forget about this. This game is on a 3-week cycle, not a 2-week cycle. I actually got baited. I assumed there was going to be a patch next time, but that's in fact not the case. Next week, rather. It's a 3 weeks, because it's a 3-week cycle. It swapped to 3-week cycle in Janthia. No, it was, what's the deal with the mirror farm? Well, you're about to learn. Okay, you are about to learn, my friends. And honestly, we've got to get into it. I don't have that long. We have 45 minutes to actually do YouTube slop and gather all of the mirrors. Wait, the countdown? Oh yeah, the countdown is good. Yeah, you can see here. Next update is until November 18th. Yes, this is, you know, this is widely known now. That shaman has it. It's 12 days until we have like probably like a more major patch that probably has like more substantial fixes and nerfs and buffs and all that kind of stuff. So that is when you will have that. But anyway, any plans? After you want to go back to our loser? Bro, why do you bait me with this? Okay, why? Okay, what update is it? Balance. I mean, probably all, you know, general hot fixes, right? All that kind of stuff. If you go to second map before reset, so far mirrors just for reset. Wait, is that true actually? You just don't really like, oh shit, that's actually crazy. Yeah, okay, never mind then. Okay, right. Should we get going on the slop, guys? We better get going on the slop. Very, very good. If VOE ranks higher than the previous two, does it also rank higher than some of the others for you? I can't say it's as good as EOD, because EOD launched with 4 strike missions and the open, and it had Dragon's End in it. So it's not on the level of EOD, or you know, or HOT, obviously. You could make an argument for it being comparable to Path of Fire, because Path of Fire did release elite specs, but it didn't really have a lot of well, no, that's not true. It released raids pretty quickly, actually. They went straight into Living City. Nah, it's below EOD, but not that much, in my opinion. Yeah. So that's kind of interesting. But no, it's good. Yeah. Wing 5 was like a month, but exactly, yeah. Like Wing 5 was very quick after Path of Fire. So I don't think it's on that level, but it's definitely, you know, it's below EOD, but not by much, I think. So that's what I would say about it. But yeah, very, very solid expansion. It's definitely, look, I would say that Jantho Wilds and Soto were probably like a 5 out of 10. There was a poll in my Discord that rated VOE launch as an 8 out of 10, and I actually think that's pretty fair. I do believe that's pretty fair. No Heroes Choices. Yeah, no, that is but I think we might see some adjustment to that. It's like it's way easier. Like I think they will actually adjust this stuff. They fixed POF so much. They did, yeah. And I feel like it's kind of similar here, right? The Heroes Choice chests are a bit underwhelming in the open world, but I think we'll see some adjustments on the 18th, right, with the first major patch. So I think that's basically what's gonna happen. But anyway. Come on, we need to actually explain this. We need to explain this to YouTube. How is YouTube gonna get all of their infinite gold? Okay, I don't know. All right, come on, let's get this done. Wake up, everybody. New expansion, and that means new ways to get fantastical riches. And this time, here in Castora, it's actually mirrors. Okay, you will embrace this mirror, and you'll see a reflection of your highly wealthy self on the other side here. It's basically locked into the mastery here. It's wild Castoran magic. You want this maxed out to basically do this properly, and it's just going to feed you an unending tide of rare unidentified gear. It is extremely fast. I don't know what the gold per hour is exactly, but it's a lot, okay? You get a crazy amount of rares for doing this. You can do it every day as well. I think doing like an actual full set of this is going to get you nearly a stack of rares that you can obviously just sell directly if you want to, or salvage them into ectoplasms, or open them and try and roll for precursors if you're feeling really, really lucky. But here is how it works. There's this concept of keys, right? So naturally we can kind of just demonstrate how it works, right? Like you go up to a mirror and then boom, you have to do a little mini game. It's very challenging. You have to, you know, fire a projectile to destroy all those things, and then you get a chest here, right? So that's how it works at the baseline. Now, as you can see, what we just got there is we just got 5 rares for opening that, and we even got a little bit lucky. We got this extra box there too. Now, when you open the mirrors, it gives you a bunch of keys, and these keys allow you to open up other chests that get spawned from the mirrors. For example, doing that mirror has spawned the chest over here, as you can see. And then I can use some of my keys. This one costs 2 keys. And then look, I get even more loot. Got another 2 rares there. You're also getting stuff that you want for your legendaries here. We're getting unusual coins. This is basically like the best way to get unusual coins, which you need quite a bunch of to get some of the skins here, and of course the legendaries and the map currencies. We have the chromatic sap here, which again, we want for a lot of the key rewards, including the legendaries that come with Visions of Eternity as well. Now, you might think, well, 2 chests, that's not that impressive. Like, this doesn't look that good. I'm not feeling enticed by this just yet. Well, here is how many of these you can actually do. And I don't know the actual source for this, by the way. I found this on this got linked to me on user fam on the Guild Wars 2 wiki. This got these maps in here of what to do. But there is actually a map of all of these mirrors that exist and the chest they spawn. So you can see here, this mirror, once you complete it, it spawns chests here. This mirror spawns chests here, and so on and so on and so on. And these are always the same, right? This is why this farm is so good and so repeatable and so accessible, because it's always the same, right? Every single day. The chests spawn in the same location, the mirrors spawn in the same location, and it's on both of the maps. Here is the second map here. There'll almost certainly be a Blish pack for this. Like, if there is one, I'll link it in the video description. We'll pin it as well, alongside the links to this, and indeed the wiki user page. They deserve some credit for at least finding this or making it. I don't know who made this, guys. I'm completely clueless, but we're using it now. And so you can just have this up on your other monitor or just like tab into it and go around, and it's super, super quick. Like, I think you can get this done, depending on how much you care about getting every single little chest, you can get this done in like 30 minutes to me. I was like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 45 minutes. That's how long it takes to get this done. You just fly around, you mount up and get it done. There's also some other good opportunities though, like, because you can do this while just exploring the world, and you can kind of take your time. Because bear in mind, doing the events around is something that you might want for achievements. You might want that for farming additional currency and farming gold and so on. You can do rifts alongside this, right? This actually fits in really well to your activities. You can see there's even one mirror next to the meta event. Hey, do the meta event, grab the mirror and get the chest, right? It actually fits in really well. I'm kind of a big fan of how they actually integrated this into the game. And also it's good for doing while gathering as well, because gathering in this expansion, really worth noting, with this mastery here, the Castoran Survivalist, you actually get map currencies, again, like the sap, right? The enchanted stones on the second map. You actually get these for gathering. So while you're doing this, you can get even more value by going around, chopping the trees, mining the ore, picking the flowers, and you're gonna get even more output from doing this, pretty much. So yeah, that's basically the explanation of this. It is a lot of gold. It's probably upwards of 50 gold an hour. In fact, it's probably quite a bit more than that, at least right now. I think ArenaNet want the ectoplasm prices to come down a little bit. They're already reducing. So this farm is probably gonna get a little bit worse over time. And I am a little bit suspicious they may well nerf this, okay? I think what they'll do is actually adjust the way the keys work. We're kind of rambling here a little bit. Maybe you guys will find this interesting. So the reason why it's so strong right now is because it almost doesn't work as intended. So you get a bunch of these keys. You need keys to open the chests, right? But here's the thing. You get so many keys from just doing the mini game, right? This little shooting mini game over here, that you don't really have to engage with the acquisition method. The intended acquisition method is that you complete events and fight veterans in addition to doing these mini games. What I suspect might happen is that they'll reduce the number of keys that you get, or make opening the chests require more keys. Because as of right now, you can be mega fast. You can pretty much just go around opening all the chests without having to worry about, oh, I better go do an event. Oh, I better go fight a veteran. So be aware of that. That may change in the future, but that is not the case for now. And well, I think I basically explained how it works. Make sure you have this mastery maxed out. This one's really important. It doesn't really work unless you have the Wild Castoran mastery maxed out. You can see here, this enables the mirrors. This gives you extra keys when you go on a map, right? This one means that the chests don't require as many keys to open. This you just get bonus rewards, right, from the chests. And then this one gives you bonus rewards from event reward chests. And also completing the magic mirror challenges gives you key charges, right? Which is this one here is like mega important, right? That gives you the fuel to continuously open there as well. And yeah, this is per day, per account, to be clear here. You know, if you could do this on every character, this would be insane. But if you do have multiple accounts, you can do it on multiple accounts as well. But yeah, this is what I've been doing to basically farm a bunch of gold and the map currencies to make the legendaries, because here we are on the Zero to Hero account. I want my legendaries, the Aqua Breather and the Spear is what I want to go for. And it's pretty much one of the best things that you can conceivably do to make that happen. So let's stop messing around and actually just go do it, right? Let's go do the farm. Let's go get some chests. And I'm not going to worry too much about getting every single one, to be honest, because listen, nobody's got time for that, but we are going to get a whole bunch of them. Yeah, let's do it. And this is the best farm. This is the ultimate farm, guys. The Omega farm. Where is this one? I don't think I've ever got this one. There's supposed to be one here, but I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe the map lied to me. Who knows? Let's continue. People are reaching 100 gold per hour. I mean, yeah, if you actually do it properly, it's going to be pretty good. But like, that's not something that I'm known for. Like, the game is too hard. Live to win the mastery line. I mean, it's not that much of a grind, so it shouldn't be. I'm not gonna lie, it's not a huge grind. Like, you can get it done pretty quick. Yeah, anyone opting to do Creation 23 instead of this is insane. The Creation 23 farm, like, it should be illegal. Like, they should outlaw it. But as you can see there, we're gonna go back, and there should be a chest over here, and there is. There we go. The chest has been located. What's up? Listen, you know, eventually you'll memorize the location of all of these. You wouldn't even need the map. You'll be able to do it vanilla. Wait, where is this one? Oh, it's there. There's the small chest. And you can see we have loads of keys, right? I have 25 keys. Oh, and look at that. Wow, we're getting kind of weirdly lucky here. We even get the skin in there. We've got 2 chromatic resin boxes and the Restless Captain's token helmet at the same time, which is a little bit of extra cash. Yeah, you can see the value here, though. Boom. Another chest. Rigged account? I mean, look, I'm just blessed. I'm blessed by the gods. There's the medium chest. And look at the rares just flowing in. I love this. This is good. And yeah, if you want to, you can do some gathering. See, look, here we go. There's the small obscure chest. Maybe we chop this tree. Maybe it's time. Let's chop the tree down. And you can see here from chopping the tree, do we get a chromatic sap? We actually do. Look at that. That's going to be even more progress towards potentially going for a legendary at the same time. Very good.
I'm looking for my friend's grave. I know it's
Ah,
foolish, but I have to
Delta with the tier 1. Very nice. He wishes to renew his subscription to VIP General. Excellent choice. Now, there should be a chest over here. Maybe not all of them spawn every time. It's actually possible. I have no idea. I actually don't know how that works. We're learning here today, together, guys, okay? I guess not. There's no chest here. That's fine. There's another mirror. Boom. We have moved over to the additional mirror. No idea why the roller's gonna announce it here. Maybe it doesn't understand unless you announce it again. I'm actually not sure how it works. Relogging seemed to fix the missing chests. I mean, that's good advice. That's a good call. Wait, we have 30 seconds to finish Elite Enchanted Staff. Let's go. I think we have time. Ritualist is overpowered enough to make that happen. Go weapon spells. Oh, there we go. Boom. Huge speed run. See, look at that. That's how confident I feel about our efficiency. I feel the capacity to do a random hero point. Nice. Chest up here. Very good. There's another one in here too.
Sheltered ones. It's time.
The sheltered ones. Do not join the cult. I would not recommend that. Although actually, I haven't tried myself. Have any of you guys joined the cult? Just finished the main story right now. I don't really like the combat. Does the combat change a lot with the expansions? Yes. And actually, when you, if you play Necromancer, there's a whole bunch of different like versions of Necromancer basically called elite specializations that will like change it up quite a bit. For example, like one of my personal favorites is, and I think a lot of people's favorites is actually one called Reaper. where you basically become like a massive scythe-wielding lunatic and hit people with it. Which, pretty good, in my opinion. It's fun. I'm an enjoyer. On to the next chest. It should be over here. There we go. Unreliable owner is here, also engaging in the mirrors. Pow. Oh, look at that. Easy one shot. Absolutely beautiful. We can kind of go back. You have to do a little bit of backtracking because sometimes the chests spawn all over the place. Like, for example, we're here, right? So the chests kind of spawn in like a spider web pattern. So you have to do a little bit of backtracking. And again, if you don't want to do that, you don't have to, by the way. Like, you could, it's still insanely good to just go for just the big ones. Like, just doing the mirrors on their own is like easily good enough. If you don't want to go for all the chests. But if you want to, you can too. Today I played against a 4.8k Terran, and he killed me with 2 workers and 2 banshees. And yeah, that does tend to happen. You know, when you play against someone who's really, really good, sometimes it feels like nothing works, right? Like, your units seem nerfed, even though they're not. Where's that chest map from? It's from the wiki, is where I found it. I don't actually know the exact origins of it, but I found this version on the wiki. Oh, ancient sapling. This was placed by Roy, by the way, guys. And I feel the urge to harvest all nodes placed by Roy, my king. Should be. Ooh. Oh, another medium one. This is looking good. Medium chest. Medium chest has been obtained. Okay. Like sometimes the chest icon doesn't appear on the minimap, but I think they might be there sometimes, but there's no minimap icon. Oh, here we go. I think that's below. It is. Oh, look at that. Even though it was a small chest, we got 3 rares. That's very nice. Find you a warlock? Listen, okay? I'm back. I'll see what I can do. Tren is mentally broken. He's mentally broken because he is still rank 1 on the feed list for Mythic Dimensius. Every day, he hopes more people will die. Oh, what the hell is this? Should be here, no? Oh, there it is. Hey, Jay, by the way. I actually did not know. What is the situation? He's quitting? That is unfortunate. From next week? Okay, that's fair. Okay, we really need a rogue then. Dude, this one's a bit of a trek. It's taken us all the way over here. At least the marker's good. I just flew over Creation 23. I showed no respect to it. Absolutely none. All right, then. Well, at least we know where we stand. Is it just midnight? He's like really unhappy with midnight? Feels bad, man. Okay. Not like another minute? Yeah, fair. Fair. Okay, that means we are in an urgent situation. That's fine, though. Honestly, it's good. A little bit of pressure. And devour the competition. It's kind of messed up, right? Like, the raptor, like, lures people in and just, like, eats them. That's crazy. That's brutal. Unbelievable. Vor? And that's, look. Arophia would approve. What's the respawn time on mirrors? You can do this every day. This is peak Guild Wars 2 gameplay. If anyone, you know, asks for like what's like the best part of Guild Wars 2, you should link them this. There is nothing better than this. This is everything the game has to offer. And more, to be honest. This is better than what the game has to offer. Guardian is over. Yeah, I mean, look, you had your fun. Okay, they did hit it with the bat, but it deserved it. And like the key thing here is that, look, we're just not running out of the keys, right? You can see here that I haven't actually had to do a single event to maintain our keys. It's actually a little bit tighter on the second map. Like you might have to do some events. Like I feel like I sometimes have to do some events and stuff on the second map. But certainly on here, on Shipwreck Strand, I just have no issue. Basically collecting all of the chests without too much of a problem. I mean, it is big money. You need the mastery? Yeah, but I mean, the mastery is... It's not exactly difficult to get, is it? It's impossible. You find it too difficult? Amalgam tray? Now, they fixed the amalgam tray. I think they fixed that pretty early. You have 22 minutes. I think as long as Green said that as long as I get to the second map, it's actually fine. And that it doesn't actually reset until you get to the next map. Or until you like relog, basically. So it's actually, we're not under as much pressure as you might think. Because that shouldn't be too bad to do that. That'll do here. I think I missed like a chest or two, but I don't care. We're also in the depths. We need to ascend. Need to go up here. What for me? I mean, well, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, right? Because I'm doing this for demonstrative purposes. It's all going to be probably sped up on YouTube anyway. Maybe a couple of light comments in intermission. And then we'll kind of have a bit of a sum up at the end anyway. Because this is only, look, my only goal here, guys, is to ruin this farm by teaching it to all of the YouTube frogs.
No care for what they destroy for their twisted experiments. Nothing is sacred to these inquests. They must be stopped.
Upload the 6-hour debate. Honestly, we should get Jester on. I think Jester has some pretty strong opinions. Boom. I've heard Jester say some pretty questionable stuff. Let me tell you that. Another small, obscured chest. Congrats on the shoulders. I mean, yeah, you just, if you do this, you'll get them. That's the good news. We're actually slightly running dry here, aren't we? Maybe do this event. Let's complete the event. Whoa, I heard a whisper. Someone trying to contact me? Someone sending me a signal?
Interruption of our data gathering will not be tolerated.
Boom. Incredible. Basic spec overview for all the specs. There's probably some YouTube videos out there. I actually really want to do that. Like, there's actually a couple of videos that I really want to do. And one of them is like an overview of all the classes, okay, and what you should play. Because there are some good videos out there, but I think I would say they're kind of like incomplete. Like, one thing that I actually really want to incorporate into what spec should you play is actually talking about playstyles a little bit. I think that's often something that gets kind of missed, is like, what can you do on this spec, right? Like, what role, as in kind of within the context of MMOs. I think people are a little bit hesitant to say, oh yeah, this is a healer, right? Because, you know, I think people don't feel that confident to say that, but I think it's actually kind of good contextual information for people who haven't played the game. It's like, oh yeah, like this is like very commonly played as a healer, for example. Like, oh yeah, this is like very commonly played this way. I think that's actually good information to share with people. But why am I missing?
Scopes are clear for the time being. Excellent work. I'll contact you if I get any more readings, Wayfinder.
Easy. Easy. Alakil Paragon. Yeah, it's decent. How the spec plays in different gamers? Exactly, yeah. Like, that's kind of what I wanted to do. I know exactly what you mean because I feel the same way. I think there's not enough context given a lot of the time in those videos. I think that's something that I could do because obviously I have knowledge about all the game modes. So I really want to do that. I also want to do I really want to do a what expansion should you buy as well, because people ask me that 15 times a day, and I just want to be able to, you know, just tell people what they should buy basically, because it's like, man, come on, stop asking me this. Come on, man, just use my referral link. Okay, just do it. Use the link. The only thing that matters. Use the link. Should you play Guild Wars 2? Well, I mean, look, I do want to talk about this a little bit, but I do want to talk about like the future of Guild Wars 2. Like the really big thing that I'm kind of waiting for, I guess you could say, is just the studio update. Like the next studio update is a big deal in my mind. Oh, I think I already got this one, right? Yeah, I already got this one. Because there is gonna be something that's either in the next studio update or is absent from the studio update. And that's gonna like very much shape my my thought process. Please don't expect to play. Well, I mean, I know, yeah, I mean, kind of though. Like that actually ultimately is what people are looking out for. Oh, here we go, look. We've got some veterans here. Here we get an extra, might as well kill this other veteran too. Get an extra 2 keys. Here we go. Boom. I am mirroring. People are looking for information, and they will receive it. The information will be shoveled. Like the slop it is. Dude, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Silhouette released a brutal video. An absolutely brutal video. Like, I hope he really saved the cards on it. He's actually getting attacked quite aggressively for it, but to be honest, dude, I hope he saves those comments, dude. Because there are some comments there that I think are gonna age very poorly. To be fair, I don't think I'd go that hard though. Like, he went fucking hard. Like, really hard.
Don't suppose you mainlanders are any good on a skimmer. Prove it.
The new old one, yeah. Okay, good. Here we go. And this is the last mirror of the map. And as you can see, we weren't rushing. Right, we weren't rushing at all. We were just doing this chill. I've even been talking to my stream, just like chatting with people. And I think this is taking, what, like 20 minutes to do this map. And we can probably do the same on the second one. So it's going to be like, 20 minutes a map, 20, 25 minutes a map to do this. And then, let's say, I don't know, 45 to do both maps per day. And you're getting an insane amount of loot. Like, how much have we got? We have 99 rares so far. Obviously, there is a little bit of variance. It does depend on RNG a little bit. But that's still really, really good.
Wayfinder, the Inquest are polluting the area, poisoning the
polluting the area?
Food supply, tainting the water.
Uh-oh.
Stop them.
That's up. Give me the chest. Boom. Have you used the wiki map? Yeah, I'm using the wiki map. That seems to be just the approach, and it's kind of easy to follow, right? Like, it's I found the map to be really well laid out. Like, it works well with my brain cells, I guess. Like, I find it very easy to kind of just glance over to my other monitor and reference it as well. Would be nice to have a Blish route, because obviously that would give you optimal pathing as well, and that will exist. That will exist eventually. In fact, it may already do somewhere, but I don't have it. Boom. Nice. Whoop. And there we go. I think that's it. Like, we did it. We completed the map. 104 rares already in the pocket. That's not bad at all. I think the second map has more as well. So as you can see there, that's 23 gold. Well, a bit more than that too, right? Because obviously we've got some of these weapon chests. And we even got a couple of rolls here. We can sell these for raw gold at the time. So yeah, I mean, that's basically the gist of it. Incredibly strong. And of course, we also collected a bunch of the chromatic sap, right? And that's going to allow us to work towards our legendary, right? So as you can see here, we got a whole bunch. I'm not sure exactly how much we got, but it's a lot. Like, it's pretty much like the best way to, excuse me, actually go ahead and do this. But anyway, let's go ahead and move on to the second map. Let's see, where should we start? I guess we'll just start in the bottom right. Seems like a good place to go. It's time. So here we go. And this is what I'm looking at. You can see here. I'm just going to start over there. And we will absorb the mirrors. Pow! Boom. Ooh, holy. That was started off big. Look, that hit. Look at that hit, guys. That's what I'm talking about. The first mirror has juiced us. Absolutely juiced. We love to see that. Yeah. So we're off to a good start. And again, we might end up doing a couple of events and maybe even rifts. Let's actually see if there's a rift nearby. Because we want to do a little bit of farming here. And there's a chest. Boom. Because I think we're going to be slightly starved on keys. Is there a rift nearby? I don't see it. It cannot be found and therefore I give up. I have given up, let it be known. Where's the chest? I think it's supposed to be like over here. Oh, there we go. I have located the chest. Yeah, I think some of them aren't showing up on the mini-map. I think that's unintentional, if I had to guess. That may be addressed at some point in the future. We can actually do this seed event real quick. Might as well. Pick up a key. Any seed collectors, guys? Give me the seed. Boom. You want me to react, Darren? Dude, I'm snitching on Darren's. Darren's just saying that I should react to the silhouette video. He's saying I should actually just react to it. Skimmer's gonna be nerfed? I don't think so. I think it's fine. I know you guys just crave react content. Well, Darren's craves react content. Dude, all I'm saying is, though, is that the S in silhouette stands for spine. The man has a backbone. He should have dropped his fucking referral. Wait, he has his referral link in the description, but he should have, like, shilled his referral link in the video. New Elite Specs? That's right, yeah. Oh, I think it's getting... Oh, is it... Oh, yeah, there's some of them where they get blocked a bit, isn't it? Like it's getting blocked by the mirror. Bam. There we go. Oh, we didn't get a massive hit, as we previously did. But we take it. We take it. We take it. We do take it. Yeah, we only have 14 keys. That's actually not that many. We are keyless. Oh, he's here. Bro, I can't believe you... I cannot believe how hard you went. Like, you were dropping... You were, like, carpet bombing in that video. You were talking about fucking maintenance mode. Like... And what's really funny, like... Like, I don't know why, but when you... People get really mad when you talk about, like, seasonal. Like, and the whole season pass thing. Like, I'm not even entirely sure if I don't really get it, to be honest. Like, I'm not sure I'd really refer to, like, these expansions as season passes. I don't even know, like, to be honest, but it is really fucking funny when you say it. So, I guess I approve. I guess I'm on board, because it is really funny. Yeah, we need to find some events here for sure. Or we're in big trouble. Massive trouble. Oh, we can actually fight this champion, I guess. Yeah, because we're actually out of keys. Look, we're out of keys now. If we wanted to, we could just, you know, basically just skip all the remaining chests, but I think we'll be a little bit stubborn and maybe fight this champion. Oh, it's got the blocking one. How annoying. It's actually undodgeable. It's a real, like this guy has like very annoying kind of affixes on him. What is he aggro on my flesh golem? I think he is. He also has very high toughness. My attacks are actually doing much lower damage than they normally would. So it's a bit annoying. But I guess that makes sense. You know, he has armored spines. Got to keep the CC going here, really, and corrupt the boons. Yeah, my flesh golem is doing a good job of tanking, I feel like. I should have stability there. It's a bit greedy. Ow. My flesh golem is dead. My tank died. Noob tank? Boom. Slight missed aim on that. Oh, this is really bad. I think I'm dead. Oh, we got saved. Never mind. Unlucky. I really don't like that you can't dodge that attack. And yeah, like the sniper one that it has is very difficult to see, and it's gonna snipe you. Phase change. It's gonna save my teleport when it does the AoE. Aha! Look, as long as the golem is here though, we're good. The golem will save the day. Dinosaur looks like an artichoke. You're right, actually, it does. It does look a little bit like an artichoke. It's a good point. I don't want to heal my flesh golem, actually. There we go. Dude, look at that fat. Look at that heal on the flesh golem. Do the preservation there. Heal the tank. Heal the tank. Oh, guys, it was the healer's fault. It wasn't the DP. It wasn't the tank's fault. Weird. It's got his defiance bar back. Keep our flesh golem alive. Oh no, it died. Teleport out. Like weird fire tornadoes. Is this Matthias? Like, what is this? What's the hardest content in gw2 called? And there's raids, right? There's raids. And strike missions.
We will
The usual, the usual. Big Nose Ted. I mean, look, Big Nose Ted is too advanced. Even for the seasoned MMO veterans, it's too much.
Brace yourselves.
We've got a helper. Foolishly not playing Ritualist.
Forge the way.
You know, I can respect that. I'm not sure how many keys is this even gonna get us. Dude, it's actually crazy. Like, this mob has so much toughness. So, for context, this build does, like, easily over 30k DPS solo damage. But because it has so much toughness, like, this mob is taking almost no damage. It's taking, like, 1/3 of the damage it normally would. He's a beefy boy. This is a, guys, this is a Condi boss. This is a Condi boss. Let me tell you that. Yeah, 12k. 12k perforate. Normally it hits for nearly 40k. Wow, remarkable. But at least it was worth it. Look, we even got 2 rares from that. Wow, we actually got quite a lot of good stuff. That was definitely worth it. Nice. Got a bunch of keys, some rares. That's kind of like a nice, you know, it's a nice synergy this has, right? Because you just go around, you could do map completion while you're doing this. Just go around, like wander around the world and do stuff and also get a bunch of fat loot at the same time. We do not complain about that, my friends. We absolutely do not. There was like one more chest that I missed over here. See if we can find it. It's like here. Oh, the meta event is starting actually. We could get involved in that. Wait, is it being run though? I actually don't think it's being run on this map. Unlucky. It is midnight, I suppose. The meta event is also too difficult. None even dare attempt it. The game is back. I mean, wait. There's no way people are saying New World is back just because they added daggers. That doesn't make any sense. The game is literally dead. It is a dead game, guys. Do not cope. Copium will look. Copium only leads to despair. Look, trust us. Okay? We're Guild Wars 2 players. We know all about copium. Any mirrors? Ah, here it is. I can actually do this event real quick. Might as well stock up on a couple of keys. Let's do the mirror. Let's see how many keys we get. Yes, we're up to 18, but yeah, we could definitely use some more. And this event is really fast. You just collect all these little orbs and then hand them into the NPC.
Wonderful. I'll take as much of this as you can bring.
Doing the meta events during this is really good, by the way, because it resets the bonus keys you get for logging into the maps once per day. So that's part of the mastery track. So it is really good if you you know, have a group for that, for example. But I don't.
A good start, but I can still carry more.
By the way, this is a really weird event because the NPC like can get attacked, but she doesn't die. Just kind of goes on 0 health and just chills. It's like you don't actually have to do the defend portion. It's a very strange event. Is mirror thing per character or per account? It's per account. So you can do it if you you can do it multiple times a day if you have more than one account. If that's the kind of thing you've got going on. For a dead game, New World isn't acting dead. Ooh. Oh man, look, that's the is that the bargaining phase that player is experiencing? Yeah, that's tough. Well, it's I mean, it's daily, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. It'll, you know, it'll have reset by now. Easy event. Oh, let's go get the chests. I haven't encountered any large chests so far. Only small and medium. But, can't complain. Dude, imagine if the mirrors were once per account. Like, you could never do them again. That's crazy. Ah. Large chest. Isn't there a large chest? I mean, I have no idea. Look, I just loot the chests. That's all I do. That's all I do, guys. Okay, let's climb. Any climbing? Medium chest. Ooh, 4 rares. Look at that. That's what I'm, look at that. Look at that. That's big, actually. 151 rares. It's looking good. The bad news is, though, we are running out of keys. So we are inhibited. Oh no, we can't open this. We need 4 keys. Oh, we can do this event. It's time. What's up, bro?
Finally, getting out into the field at a newly uncovered site. Now this is why I joined the Priory.
Is this event good? This event might be cooked.
Stuffy towers.
Wow, there's actually a lot of mirrors on this map. This is only the 3rd mirror.
The ruins of some ancient stuffy tower, I guess.
Boom. Oh no, the meta event failed. It's over.
Architectural style here. Hold on, I need to make a
oh shit.
Sketch.
There's enemies coming in. Oh, nice. A veteran has spawned. That's big. So we get this event and we should get a key from killing the veteran. We do. Look at that. Key obtained. This is big profit.
Need to get material samples to figure out the construction method.
And it looks like a stone to me, bro. Now if 10 veterans spawn, that would be great. Maybe we could do that. What's going on? We're just feasting. We're feasting on loot right now.
The stone they built this place with a unique interior to my knowledge. While people geology determines the path of civilizations. People don't appreciate it yet.
Daggers, legendary. Okay, spawn more veterans. Go.
No, leave me alone.
Oh, we have to collect interesting rocks. And you can see here, right? Like, I think this is kind of more of the intended play pattern. And you can see it makes a bit more sense, right? Like, as opposed to like sort of running around, just feasting, you actually have to play the game a little bit. So I think this is what it's going to end up looking like a little bit more. Let's pick up this rock. There's actually a champion. We can go kill the champion serve as well. This guy should collect his own rocks.
I shouldn't be here. I thought I was ready.
Yeah, exactly, Kat. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's just the fact that you get the charges on the mirrors. It's like the final mastery, right? It's like really, really overpowered. And you get a lot of charges too. Like a lot of them as well. Give me the rock. Okay, so we've got this event done. And, well, this player's actually here. Maybe they want to come and kill the champion serve as well. If they don't, that's fine. We can easily solo it, actually. This build, look, we are going to talk about this build in a future YouTube video, guys. Because this is actually one of the most disgusting builds. And by the way, even after they nerf this build will still be disgusting, right? Like, it is one of the most disgusting builds ever, and it will still be disgusting, like, after it gets nerfed. So that's the good news. That's the best kind, right? A shielding coalescence. Yeah, oh, look at this, guys. Okay, so this is what happens when we're fighting an enemy that doesn't have, like, 50 billion toughness. It's a bit of a different situation, as you can see. Need to get the CC here. Oh, my golem died. How annoying. That slice is a bit of a pain. Any slices? New Necrospec looks good. Yeah. It's really, really good. Pretty good spec. Pretty good spec. What is he even aggroed on? Oh, there's a helper here. Like, I had a friend. Hang on, let's see if we can res this guy. I didn't even see him there. Get the golem back up. And they're having a bit of a tough time, aren't they? It's fine though, we nearly have this dead. The coalescences are gonna shield it a bit, I guess, but it's really not a problem. PCC. And look at that, absolutely beautiful. It's kind of in a bit of an awkward spot, isn't it? Oh, in World vs. World, this build is disgusting. I was just roaming around idly on full Zerka Ritualist, and my auto attacks were doing 8k. 8k crits. Seriously, 8k crits. It was one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. Unbelievably strong. It's obviously been nerfed now, though. Ah, here we go. Here's the medium chest. I think that was the one that we wanted. We have now obtained it. I'm gonna quickly check that I didn't miss any others. We got 13 keys now. That's nice. That's a good little reset for a brief diversion of farming some of those events. Oh, yeah. Ritualist is crazy damage right now in World vs. World. It has been nerfed fairly significantly, but it will still be good. I do think the nerf to the sustain were good targets, though, as well. They nerfed the sustain quite a bit on Ritualist, which its ability to stay in Shroud by summoning things and using the Innovates was obviously very strong. And that's been toned down a bit, which is good. This is why Ectos are cheap? Pretty much, yeah. But don't tell anyone. It's our little secret, guys, okay? I'm not sure how I want to finish the rest of this map. As you can see, though, we are going to get over 200 rares from this because we're about halfway through this map now. I think actually less than half. Yeah, we're less than halfway through this map, guys. So a couple more on this map for sure. So there's a lot of stuff here. Rich in PvP? Oh, yeah. I think the changes will be good in PvP, though. Like, it should be, I think, quite a bit less oppressive. Oh. Boom. So we're on 21 keys. That's good. We don't have to worry for a while. We can get all of this stuff locked down.
So much wild magic.
Ooh, medium.
So closely entwined with the wildlife as well.
There's one.
I need to get samples for closer study.
There's one like over here.
Diluted by our presence here. I'd appreciate any amount you
In this patch of trees.
now.
There we go. See, look at that. The map. The map holds true. We have to kill this guy. Ah, memes. I create my channel. You're welcome to visit and like videos as well. I mean, well, maybe I will. Ooh, a large chest. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be good. Ooh. Ooh, a 6 rare chest. Nice. Let's go. So yeah, we got the double loot there. That is so disgusting. Very good. We're pretty close to the next mirror, so I think we'll just go there, I guess. Ooh, there's a medium. Oh, we need to kill a veteran. Yeah, we've already burned through our keys. Yeah, this map is bountiful. Wait, are people doing this? Actually doing this would be really good. Oh, this is huge. This is absolutely huge. Look, people are doing it. So that we can just complete this meta event, and I think that should give us a lot of keys. Okay, let's go, let's go. Yeah, there's a couple of players in here. We should be able to get this done pretty quick. We have to descend, right? Let us delve into the depths. Uh-oh. Let's do it. Little diversion here. CC. Oh. The hell is that? Oh, it's an elite. That's actually big. That will give us more keys. Get these elites. Oh, she didn't. I guess it doesn't count as a veteran, or maybe it's because it's like within this event. How's that staff doing? It's like randomly spinning. Is that bad? It's like hard to see what it's actually doing. It's just spinning around randomly. Okay, we win. Ooh, wow, look at that. Wait, what? Did we just get 13 keys for that? That's a big one.
Our vertically challenged adversaries.
Yeah. Might as well get the loot. But yeah, as you can see, a little quick diversion. And we have made our key situation substantially better. Very nice. Ooh, chests. Oh, look at that. That's pretty good. What? Holy shit. Wait, what is this? Wait, this meta event's insane. What the? Huh? I actually didn't even... The first time I did this, I was not paying attention. I'm not sure if I just like mega lucked out. I think that's the mastery putting in the work there. But that's crazy. Okay. That's pretty OP, actually. Well, not bad. Well, look, there's a top tip for you. If you're doing the meta event, well, if you're doing the chest run, do this meta event too. That's also very good. No, I've done this before. I don't think I was really paying attention to the loot, though. Oh, wait, will it even let me out this way? Or does it want me to use the sewer? Oh, no, it will. Okay, we're fine. I refuse to enter the sewer. Oh, defeat the Eternal Sentinel. I guess we might as well do that as well. This guy has Scorcher and Exploiter. Let's take him out. It's Mini Veil Guardian. Scuffed Veil Guardian. Whoa. He's massive. What's this? I feel like that's scary. I'm not going in. Oh, I teleported in. I went in. Not quite as planned. Need to remove the boons. Like random damage going off. It's fine. The power of Ritualist will prevail. I think it will. It's looking good. Big CC. Is he still casting that ability even through the CC? I'm actually not sure. Like this mob, I remember this from day one. It gets insanely glowy. I can't see his animations. I'm actually not sure if that ability is going to go off or not. So usually when you CC stuff, it kind of cancels it, but I have no idea. I can't see anything. Res this guy. Ooh, we're wearing a Scorcher, but that's fine. Spear with that sustain. Like all of the lifesteal is really nice. And from the Nightmare weapon too. There we go. Definitely don't want to get hit by that. Okay, that cancelled. And I think this honestly should just basically make us set for keys for the rest of the map. We've got a big snowball going on here. Nice. Oh, there's a chest here. Huge. Oh, there's one here too. Wait, did I even open the next mirror? I guess I must have done. I'm gonna double check that. So wait, I seem to, I don't recall. Oh, no, those are, no, I didn't open the next mirror. The next mirror's over here. Those are just ones from the leftover one that I just didn't get yet. The mirror's over here. It is mirror time. There we go. This is green, I believe. Green Death. Leader of Wicked Frogs. Boom. Massive hit. Ooh. Was that a big one? That was a big one. 6 rares. Nice. Should be a chest here. Where is it? Ah, there we go. What are the mirrors? Look, it's... I'm not going to tell you, Silhouette, because I'm releasing YouTube slop on this. And because YouTube is a zero-sum game, I do not want to assist you in any way in creating your own YouTube slop. In fact, I want to harm your efforts to make slop that would compete with my slop. But basically, it's this mastery is like a mega rewarding thing right now. And you just run around clicking mirrors and opening chests. And you make 15 squillion gold. Ooh, a large. Ooh, wait, is that 7 rares? That's actually illegal. That was an illegal amount of rares. Wait, is there one hiding under here? Where is the chest? Oh, there it is. Medium chest. Ooh, that's huge. How close to the swipe farm is the mirror farm? I mean, it's nothing compared to the swipe farm, but it's pretty good. It's got to be like the best farm in the game right now. The game's gonna restart soon. That's not good. I don't know that. I think I already got that one. Okay. There should be like one remaining chest next to the adventure. Oh wait, not next to the adventure. I think I got all of this. Oh yeah, actually yes. But oh no, I got it. I think I got it. I'm pretty sure I got it. Day one, I got 130 gold per hour. That's pretty insane. All right, let's continue. How many more mirrors? Dude, we still have dude, this is crazy. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mirrors to go on this map. That's crazy. It's not over yet, guys. It's not over. It's far from over. I'm down to 3 keys again, though. We are burning through these keys. We get the ancient sapling. It's kind of on the other side here. What's your goal at the moment? Oh, rift. Right now my goal is completing this rift. This is big. Keys. I crave keys. Hand them over. Hand them over now. I'm gonna rift. Boom. I've given my weapon skills to these gamers. Ooh. That guy's dead. Nice. Yeah, I rifted. There we go. Easy rift. As you can see, you can do this while rifting. That just gave us 5 keys. 5 keys for that. Look, that we earned those keys, guys. That was well earned. You put the work in. Oh, 5 pre, 5 elite. Oh yeah, because we leached. We actually only got half the amount of keys we normally would have got. So normally there, we would have got 10 keys. But we only killed the boss because we arrived too late. So yeah, rifts are insane then. Rifts are amazing for keeping the keys going. Oh. I'm getting a little distracted here. We're not even close to the right place. So yeah. There we go. They should remove all content from the game and replace it with rifts. Am I right, guys? Huge. This one's pretty spread out. Gotta go back a little bit. Let's see. Is there another rift nearby? Oh, it's all the way over there. I don't really want to go there right now. We might just do a couple of rifts though, just to max out. Maximize the gains. Yeah, rifts and mirrors. That sounds like a board game, you know? Like snakes and ladders. Rifts and mirrors. New board game, guys. New board game. Aha. The next chest has been uncovered. A mere small obscured chest. Next one's basically past the vista. Kind of using the map landmarks to try and orient myself. Oh, is it up there? Getting this mithril ore. Oh! Nice. Is it all the way down, maybe? Where's this chest? Aha. There's some of these sneaky ones. The sneaky ones that don't appear on the minimap. What's up with that? That's not core, you know, core world difficulty. And I demand core world difficulty. There we go. Running out of keys. I'm close to keyless. Have I played playing the game with the controller? I haven't. What class are you going to work? I think it would work on all of them. It's just that you're going to have impaired performance, right? Like you won't, you know, it will be harder to play, basically. But it'll work. You can definitely do it. 100%. It can be done. It can be done, and maybe it will be done by you. But you know, there's a software support, third-party software support for it. Wait, is there actually like more explicit in-game support? Or was that for Guild Wars 1? I think that was for Guild Wars 1 actually. But there's definitely ways you can do it in Guild Wars 2. Small chest. Okay, right, we're nearly out of keys again. This is like, how much loot have we got though? Am I a stack of rares? I did do some other activities, bear that in mind. Oh, we could actually do this event. Might as well keep up the momentum. $237 rares. And we've been playing for, you know, about an hour. I think not even that. There we go. That's looking good. Right, next mirror. It is going to be over a stack, because we have a couple more of these. And by my reckoning, we have 4 more mirrors to complete. Right, here we go. Big hit. Boom. Some of the ones are kind of scrawny, though. There's some slim pickings. I think I kind of want to do that event as well. I think this one's it's a pretty fast event. So let's just do this real quick. Calm the Saurians. Boom. It's pretty easy. You can just get them low, right? And then bam. What happened to Lion's Arch Arena? Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, it could still be in development. It could be it was like a red herring. Like, it's hard to say, right? Boom. I'm gonna get that chest before I forget. Oh, doing this one. I bet doing that event is probably insane for keys, because it's gonna spawn loads of mobs. Boom. Look at that auto attack. We are auto attack gods. One more. And there you go. That is fantastic stuff. Get me out of here. Okay, 13 keys. And we could quickly... Nah, we could do like one stage of that event. Although we're kind of getting to the end. I don't want to drag this out for too long. Listen, at a point it becomes gratuitous. It's ridiculous. Let's get the job done. Yeah, this one's a little bit awkward because it's next to the jumping puzzle, which you could also do for 1 champion bag a day. Insane. Ain't it really broke the bank on that one? They've got to be careful with that reward, you know. They might have to nerf that. Jumping puzzles are too good. Ooh, but look, there's the payoff. The large obscured chest. This is going to take us over a stack of rares. Beautiful. Wait, we only got 3. That was a scam large chest. Are you kidding me? Also ate all of my remaining keys. If this is a medium, we actually can't open it. Oh, it is a medium. Ah! Oh, but hold on. Salvation. Veteran Jellyfish is here to save the day. Veteran Jellyfish has yielded a key. Nice. I'm going to see if the fruit event is still up. The Pineapple Choya Mission Impossible meme. Let's see if it is. It is. Let's go, Project Fruit Punch. Oh, and look. Veteran Golem. That's what I'm talking about. I just go straight for the veteran. Surely more veterans will spawn. See if the elite counts, because I feel like the elite sword didn't count, but oh, it actually does. It gave me 2 keys. I guess maybe the one that spawned in the event didn't count for some reason. Maybe it didn't give proper kill credit. That's possible. Sometimes mobs do that, right? If they don't give XP, they might not count. Veteran. Okay, this is a good event. Let it be known, this is a good event to farm your keys. Huge. Where are the veterans? We need more people to scale this event up. There's a medium chest there. We can loot that. I am looting the chest. Boom. Oh, and the event completed, giving us another 5. Oh, and there's another thing that spawns. Elite Hammer. The inventory, guys, is a problem. Ooh, another event too. Look at that. Ooh, that was a big one. Yeah, we just got juiced. We just feasted. That was a nice feast. Massive key farm. And that means we're going to be able to get all of the remaining chests. I think there was a medium here, right? Oh, wait. Veteran Jellyfish is back as well. Sorry, I mean, I feel a bit bad about it. What has this jellyfish done to anyone? I just killed it. It was floating around pretty much harmlessly, if we're being honest, guys. It was not a very dangerous enemy. But it had a key, and I want the key. So it had to go. It's actually down, isn't it? Because there is a chest here. Is it in the cave or something? There should be one here. I give up. It's impossible. The game is too difficult. Please make the game easier, ArenaNet.
Hey,
it is too hard for me, and I am now mentally broken. I demand you reveal the chest.
Any you could grab for me would be a big help.
Wait, it's in this tree? Nah, who cares? Probably worthless anyway. Okay, so this next mirror is actually just a little double one. It doesn't have that many chests attached to it. So at least this one will be easy. And it will probably give us a net positive keys, right? Because we're going to get keys from it, but there's only 2 chests to open. So it's really not that bad. Boom. Boom. Oh, I actually overcapped on... Oh, no, I didn't overcap. It set me to exactly 24. Perfect. 25 is the max, of course. Small obscured chest. And yeah, we're coming to the end. Sadly, guys, we are coming to the end. It's nearly over. And then we're going to be going back to being entirely impoverished until tomorrow. Huge loot. Ooh, I think we got a double bonus roll there or something. That small chest gave us 5 rares. All right, 2 more mirrors. We have, I think, the white one here and the red one. Let's get to it. So what's the count? We actually have 269 rares. That's very nice. So I think we're going to be getting up to 300 rares. Now that is with a couple of other events thrown in, but that's kind of like the natural gameplay pattern. So I think that's not, you know, that's not bad to actually have, right, in consideration. Because it is how you're kind of supposed to do it, and it's quite possibly how you're going to end up doing it in the future anyway. There's the mirror. Boom. Oh, there's a veteran giant spotted beetle. Might as well go for that. That is pretty common, by the way. They quite often put veterans next to the mirrors, so you get like a free key. I've noticed that a couple of times. This is a backtracky mirror, so let's get to backtracking, I guess.
Of years old, maybe more.
Daily complete, by the way, guys. Log in. Good job, good job.
They did. The machines
Well played to me.
have severed some of its most vital roots.
Stop talking to the NPC. I'm searching for loot.
Able to heal it. Otherwise, I fear it will never bloom again.
Nice. We will now proceed.
Hey, you can handle a skimmer, right?
You're maining Antiquary?
Magic samples out here, and I'm in over my head.
I've heard it's actually kind of cool
Would be a big
and has like some pretty fun builds. I'll have to check it out myself. Also, what's going on with the build in PvE? Like, I've been told it's like one button. Like, what's up with that? Do you just like spam the artifacts over and over again, and then just spam like your stealth attack or something? My name is X Shadow X Stalker X. To say that Antiquary has me concerned is an understatement. I'm a fan of Deliverer of Death. Okay, I am an Archon of Silent Murder. You suggest I become a script wrangler? Nay. I might be a sellsword cutthroat, but that is one job I won't be taking no matter how much coin you offer. The devs need to fix this, or they will find out that there are shadow stalkers everywhere. Well, look, that's scary stuff, guys. That is scary stuff. Terrifying, even. Right, where is this chest, then? It's supposed to be, like, kind of right on the edge of this. Should be around here. Yep, there we go. Nice. Oh, and it's nearly over, guys. It's nearly over. The journey comes to an end.
It's beautiful, but I'm completely threatened by this place.
You're threatened by this place? I mean, look. It'd be kind of cool if there were jellyfish floating around in real life. But I guess it would also be disturbing. You could, like... You wouldn't want to get stung by one. That would not feel good. I think I actually missed one here. I think there's like one here. Do we care enough to find it? Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. Let's see. It should be... It's just below the name. The Tranquil Glen. Ah. Okay, we're gonna get a massive roll. Here we go, huge roll. Oh, I think we actually did. Wait, no, we didn't. Worthless. Or, well, not worthless, but not that good. Okay, there's the chest. Okay, is it a medium? Is it a large? What's it gonna be? A small chest. All right, final mirror. This is it. What's the count? Okay, will we get 300 rares? That's the question. Is it gonna happen? I think the answer is yes. Might as well just do this event for free. Free event? No line of sight. Augmented boar. That's a classic enemy if ever I've seen one. They don't make them like they used to. Nice. I don't think we really need the keys, but gets us... Wow, that nearly completes that heart. Okay. Where are you, Mirror? You're there. Okay. The final mirror. Can we get the hit? Oh. Boom. Okay. We will now collect. Oh, I haven't got like one of those drops for a while. We get the recovered toolbox. That is 292 rares. We have a total of 4 chests to open. So I think we should get 300 rares. Which is pretty cool, I think. Here's chest number 1. What's it going to be? Small chest. Only 1 wait. Imagine if we actually fall short. If I fall short of 300, that's kind of despair. That is a little bit depressing. Surely not. Shout out to YouTube chat, by the way. Someone on YouTube chat just said, "I love the tunnel," in all caps. Wait, I think it's over. I think, and we need like a large chest now. What is this? Small? No. Oh my, what is this? RNG? It's been singles every single time. Okay, this has to be a massive hit on this last one. We need some Gamba power to get this done. Otherwise, it's over. It's small. Okay, wait. You can get 5 from a small. It is possible. It is actually possible. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Oh, okay. Hey, look. Look at that. 297 rares in like an hour. That's pretty good. That is really not so bad. And a whole bunch of these things too. Like, we'll crunch the numbers. It will be on the YouTube video, and it will say how many of these saps we got and also how many of the raw enchanting stones. But yeah, 297 rares. What even is that? So like the stack of the rares is 50 gold. And of course we got another 47, which is like 10 gold, right? 10 gold or so. And of course we got some other stuff too, right? We got these resin things, right? Recovered toolbox is also sellable, right? Some of that stuff. So yeah, this is absolutely ridiculous, to be honest. It is an insane, we even got these things, these sprouts too. This is absolutely insane. That was what, like, I don't know, 60 gold an hour, probably a bit more than that, I would say, especially given all the other value that we got along the way. So in terms of like account value, it's really, really good. Do it before it gets nerfed, because bear in mind, that's not even including the greens we got. I've got no idea how many greens we got. Look, my inventory is not exactly clean, guys, okay? We should have started up some Guild Wars 2 efficiency to figure out how much cash we're getting, but yeah, look at that. The unidentified gear is in the mix, like the blues, the greens, like the random gold you pick up, the currencies, the unusual coin count has gone up massively. I mean, look, I'm telling you guys, you got to embrace the mirror farm. And you can see, right, how it you can see how it really fits in well. Like, for example, like right now, we can go ahead and maybe get into a Hammerheart meta that's going. But this fits in really well with everything that's going on, right? Like, you can do it alongside your meta events. You can do it alongside doing the hearts. You can do it alongside gathering, right? Like, you can do it alongside creature 23 farming if you hate yourself, right? You can do it alongside rifting if you're looking to do some rifts. It's just pretty much the perfect activity to supercharge your progression in Castora, in Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. Right, that's it. And that's the reality, guys. That's it. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting in this YouTube video, okay? Look, is this, wait, should I tell YouTube that they can, if you want access to this farm, you have to buy the game using my referral link? Like, that's like a good hook, no? Like, this is Castora only, guys, so you gotta have Visions of Eternity. You gotta do it. It's time. Referral link in the description, guys, okay? You gotta go check that out. Oh, man. Very, very good. But yeah, as you can see, I didn't even do that super efficiently. I did that in a very casual manner, and it was pretty insane. If you're a sweat, you can do it way quicker than me. Or you can do it slower than me and take your time, right? Like, it really doesn't matter. Either way, it's gonna be good. But yeah, that's it. That, my friends, is the Mirror Farm. Oh, and look, it's even back because a daily reset has happened while I was doing the Mirror Farm. The Mirror Farm has now returned. Let me actually test if Green was correct and this mirror actually did get completed for me because I was on that map before reset. Or if Green spread disinformation online. No, Green is correct. Green is correct. Because I was in the map before reset, it didn't eat my daily mirror. You can see it's actually back. So you're actually fine to do this, you know, overlapping in reset, as long as you're in the map before reset happens. You have to see if the mirror chest spawns. Okay, let's do it then. Let's do it. Because Green could still be disinformation god. Nope, Green is not a disinformation god. And there you go. Enjoy. I mean, does Green really look like the type of person who would spread disinformation? Slop. Yeah, I mean, the YouTube slop is complete. I might just like do the hearts and then piss off because I've got a lot of work to do, guys. I've got to get this fucking PvP tournament sorted out, and I've got to help Tren find some players to recruit. We need a rogue, we need a warrior. Goodness me.
I can't believe
Boom. Magres Tusk. Are you gonna start Discourse or what? Is Jay gone? Well, actually, we want Jay is gone actually. Like, he's just not really vibing with Midnight and the Rogue changes. Basically, he really doesn't like how Rogue is going. But we would be looking for another Rogue anyway because we actually only have one player who can play Rogue at Mythic level. So we were actually looking for a second one anyway. So I guess we're technically looking for 2 people who can play Rogue. It's over. Yeah, it's obviously unfortunate. But I also understand, right? Like, obviously, Midnight is going to be a very different version of World of Warcraft compared to, you know, the current version of World of Warcraft. So I think it's completely understandable that some people are going to step away, right? What is Midnight doing? Every single class, massive rework. Every single spec even is getting like significantly overhauled and reworked. And obviously a lot of UI changes as well. Why? Well, it's just like Blizzard think the game's too hard. So they want to make the game a bit more streamlined and more about like decision making rather than spam, basically. And they also they want to like clamp down on add-ons a little bit. So that's basically their goals. And also just for the sake of variety, they typically do this anyway. Like, I mean, hell, even between patches, like between, patch A, patch B, patch C, there's 3 patches in the WoW expansion. They'll typically do like reworks and stuff will change quite a bit. Like your class at the start of an expansion will be, will play pretty differently sometimes compared to like the end of an expansion. That's just the way that the game works. Right? They just like change stuff. It's very much like, change for the sake of change, to be honest, in Blizzard's mind, to basically just keep the game fresh. So that's basically the deal. Good healer frames. I'm booming. I think the healer, you're not gonna lose your healer frames, Hemis. I don't know if you saw the latest update, but if you want to keep track of, if you want an actual good source of keeping an eye on what's going on with the add-on stuff, you want to look at Mystical OS. Like he's the DBM creator, and he actually understands how all this stuff works. No bullshit. Yeah, his channel's really good, and they're basically giving stuff like Grid 2. I don't know what you use, Hemis, for healing, but stuff like Grid 2 is going to work, basically. That's all you need to know. Removing buff debuff filtering. They've relaxed that, or rather, they've stated they have plans to relax that and allow custom filtering for unit frames and like more control with unit frames in the most recent update. It was today. I'll link the video. Hold on. I'll link you the channel. Like, this is the channel that I'm using to keep up to date. It's a very good channel. This guy. Access the new homestead. It's a bit weird, but you basically already have it. It just comes with having the expansion. So if you go to like your homestead in Janthir, you can just like swap over to it basically. Should ArenaNet implement something like this? You've been playing for 16 hours straight. We cannot allow you onto Battlefield 6 servers. We've restricted your account for a few hours. Please take a break. We have an obligation to see our players and community safe. This ban is only temporary. Please try again soon. That's fucking funny. I like that. Do you know what's up with Shadows? Even medium is terrible performance. I mean, there are performance issues with the Shadows. I'm not. I actually don't have them running right now because they were giving me major issues. There might be a couple of teething problems with it that they're going to. I'm sure they have plans to address it. But yeah, that were yeah. there are problems right now. That's for sure. I think Magra said it's better than it was, but I haven't had them on for ages because it was giving me really big problems. Holy shit. Very nice, Darren's. Yeah, I'm sure they have plans for optimization, of course. But yeah, right now there are a couple of issues. Dude, all I'm gonna say, okay? Surely there's a payoff to the hearts. Do you guys think there's a payoff to the hearts, or is it just like actually a massive bait? Surely. You're making a nuke, a heart nuke? You're a bit obsessed with nukes, Darren's. What's up with that, bro? The game's gonna kick me out.
Just be careful that thing doesn't land on anyone.
Hearts enjoy after you do the hearts for 14 days? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I want to be ready. Dude, you should do a video saying, new world players. Let me tell you what the Guild Wars 2 community refers to as a cleansing nuke. There's some important information that you need to be aware of. I literally pressed the wrong button. It's over. We're getting big, accurate sketches in here. Okay, wait, can we finish this heart before we get kicked out of the game? I think the answer is yes. Huge, huge. Mirrors ready? Oh, yeah, there are, yeah. I'm sure there's packs as well. I'll try and dig them up and link them in-game. Are you kidding me? Boom. All right, we can patch the game now.
So,
Grim with a raid. Very good.
We just need a small investment now to cover our transportation.
Very, very good.
Once we get back to
We love to see that. We absolutely do. All right, let's restart the game. And finish up our beautiful hearts. Decent patch there, don't you think, Grim? I'd say for PvP, actually. Obviously, it's not the full patch. Full patch coming on the 18th. But some changes that hopefully make things not completely absurd. With Luminary and Root. It's nice. I also like how they didn't change anything in PvE. Nerf Core Guard sustain, Slither eliminate. I actually do think it is a bit sad that Core Guard is getting catching strays here. I feel like these are kind of aggressive, right? Like 1 in 3 seconds, you know, Righteous Instincts catching a nerf, that feels kind of bad, no? That's kind of brutal. And obviously, yeah, the focus, protection duration. It is, I don't know why we nerfed Core Guard as well. Was Core Guard really a problem? Like on its own? It is true. Kind of weird. I think the changes to Luminary are good, though. It should stop one-shotting people at least. Not gonna bother with Arc DPS for a while. Let's just go finish these hearts. Hello, good sir. Hello. And they'll do more stuff. But yeah, I definitely am surprised they didn't nerf I mean, for example, like maybe cooldown nerfs. Although again, I think this is like a hotfix change. I think they are gonna do like a much more substantial patch on the 18th.
I'll settle down.
Let's fight! Somebody! Anybody!
The quality is very poor. Yeah, I mean, I was definitely surprised by the Core Guard nerfs as well. I was expecting some, you know, some tweaks to Luminary's Forge abilities. Any forges? The mirror farming is so broken, though. I am the rowdy patron destroyer. I will not engage with this heart in any other way. I will only fight the rowdy patrons. I'm actually really interested to see what people play in Motor, though. I think it will actually be really fun. Like, spec stacking is spec stacking is a good rule set. It prevents a lot of, like, really degenerate stuff, which is nice. Like, even if the meta is a bit scuffed in the live game, the tournament meta tends to always be pretty good. Luminary, Ritualist, Evoker, Bard, and Spectre Hollow. That's kind of hype then, actually. Dude, surely someone's going to bust out the Antiquary. Surely. It's got to happen, no? I want to see Sin play Antiquary. Like, that would be so fucking funny. It needs to be so OP that he's forced to play it. Budget Spectre with semi-support. Yeah, because they added a bunch more support to it, didn't they? In some of the changes they made, which is kind of interesting. And obviously the artifacts have like a good chunk of support on them as well. Rank 55 Antiquaries? Yes. Very nice.
Hey, look who it is. My favorite newcomer with a cannon for an arm. What say you knock down some more coconuts, eh?
Dude.
Delicious.
How many coconuts does this guy need?
Some pineapple juice.
Pineapple juice. Wait, how many more days of hearts do we have? Okay. Wait. Surely we're getting the payoff, guys. Wait, actually, remind me, guys. How does it work? In Janthir Wilds, do you only get access to like the heart thing, like the special chest after you've maxed it out? Surely that's how it works, right? So the payoff could be in the game. There's going to be a massive payoff, guys. Repeal rewards after you max hearts. Yeah, see, look. You guys are all laughing at me now, but you have no idea that the payoff is coming. I'm not going to have to release the Heart Manifesto. I'm not going to crash out. Name one time I've crashed out. Dude, how did they pop off so hard with the music? This is remarkable, guys. This is weird. There are actually, I will admit this, even in Heart of Thorns, there are actually some tracks I don't like. And in Path of Fire too, there are some tracks that I'm not crazy about. I think I love every single track on this OST. Seriously. It's actually weird. I don't think there's a single track that I kind of roll my eyes at and don't like that much. I don't think I can say that for any other Guild Wars 2 soundtrack. There's like at least one track that I think, you know, that isn't that good. It's all right. It's not that good. They cooked with this one big time. Penis music? There's no penis in the music here. Well, actually, is there a bit of penis in the Hammer Hearts theme? I think you could argue there's a little bit of penis. What does language become? I mean, look, I mean, look, there's penis in the music. The thing is, though, I think you know, like, I think everyone knows what we mean when we say penis music. It's pretty self-explanatory. Fewer tracks. And it's because it's smaller. It's one of the newer expansions, right? It's got smaller. It's got less content overall, yeah. Because it's on a 1-year cycle. Yeah. You weren't sure what penis music until too long ago. Yeah, but then I was enlightened. Then it became obvious to me, and therefore it became obvious to everyone. Name a penis song? Nomragon theme in classic WoW. And honestly, Hammerhearts. Like, Hammerheart is 100% going in that direction. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Wait, Operation Nomragon. Bro, do not add blood DKs to your key, dude. Right, Darren, this is fucking basic shit. Do not add VDH. Do not add Prot Paladin. Do not add blood DK. You only add Brew, Bear, Prot Warrior. Maybe Paladin if you're feeling frisky. You discriminate so many classes. Look, you need, look, bro. You gotta understand, especially when it comes to tanks. Especially when it comes to tanks, some of them cannot be trusted. Okay, they cannot be fucking trusted. I lost my guys with near is incurable. If I get through this stuff, I'm sorry, I'm a Superman. Well, that's certainly the case. I mean, well, look. I don't think I can really offer you a lot of solace in that, because that's honestly not good. That's a tough hand to be dealt. But I hope you got support from friends and family, right? And don't be afraid to ask for it as well, right? I think there's people who love you, and they will make sure that you're okay. And for what it's worth, I'm confident you'll be able to get it done. And I'm glad you enjoyed watching the stream. Okay, that means a lot to me. Hopefully who knows? Maybe I can make you feel a little bit better, okay? Maybe I can make you laugh at a stupid meme. And if I can do that, I'll be very happy. That would be my honor. Big. How's Ritualist? It's incredibly overpowered. Play it now. Look, I should do a pugging guide. Look, it wouldn't be hard for me to do that, guys. It would not be hard for me to do a pugging guide. Very easy, in fact. And it would piss people off, though, because I would just straight up say, listen, if you add these classes, you're fucking trolling. Like... Boom.
These new people know who's leading those assaults.
Besides, who cares? Seem to mind their business, unlike these alliance people.
At least they seem to.
Thing is, it depends. It wouldn't stand the test of time though, Darren's right, because it's dependent on the meta. For example, up until this season, I would never willingly add a Brewmaster. But because Brew is just ridiculously overpowered now, it's like basically unkillable, it's fine to add them. But before, it's like, no, decline instantly and then block them. What DPS class is the biggest red flag that you see applying for your keys? What is a DPS bet that I would basically never add? Survival Hunter. Let's see. Is there any other ones? I don't add Shadow Priest that often. No, I don't mind rogues. Rogues are usually fine. You're broken to hearts? Is there a, I need like a good way. I feel like this is the one heart that I don't really have like a good solution for. I think doing the crab event is good. Enhancement Shaman? I don't mind Shaman. Like, I guess Enhance is not great right now. But in general, I think Shaman players can be trusted. Although they're definitely on the more sus side for sure. I use heart tokens, I have too many. Yeah, I'm basically hoarding them. I'm basically like, you know, forcing myself to do the hearts now so that by the time that I've basically fully completed the hearts, I'm just going to have like an unlimited amount, basically. So I can just do I can use the tokens forever after this. Because yeah, I have over 100, I think, on my Guardian as well. So I have loads of them.
I haven't gotten into nearly as many
Cheese method to do the Canuck heart. It's just like spam fight the patrons, I think, Nike. It's very fast, actually. Seems to work for me very well. BM hunters cannot be trusted. I'm just going to do the crab event, right? But the crab event is the way to go here. I'm pretty sure this is just the best way. The stack of each mouse. Wait, holy shit, dude. Oh, you guys are grinding a lot of events.
More bait?
Oh.
Here you go.
Boom? Boom, you say? Aloo. Welcome, Lara viewers. Welcome to the late night stream. I have just completed my mirror farm. I have obtained many rares, a copious amount, you could say. Your mirror farm? Listen, do I look like someone who has a root? I just run around. I run around in circles. I click on the mirrors. And now I'm doing hearts. Have you completed every heart daily, Lara? Or are you behind? Are you behind forever, never to catch up? I have not. Oh, what? Are you a casual noob? Hello? Good rewards? Look, I'm coping. I'm coping big time. That by the time, when you complete all of them, you get like the really strong repeatable rewards. Like in Janthir. You know, the ones where you do them like 3 days in a row or whatever, and you get like a giga chest and it has a bunch of good stuff in it. That's my current copium. We're about to find out how copium that is pretty soon. This one is weird. You have to like delay. Otherwise it doesn't activate properly. We'll see. We will see. But look, I'm actually very rich. I can basically make both of the legendaries now on this account, which is nice. Gonna be picking up, it'll be my 3rd spear, so it's a little bit unfortunate. It's kind of a waste if you think about it, but at least we get the staff. So I'm basically paying for an incredibly expensive legendary staff.
How many of these things are
Testing the elite specs. Yeah, I need to, I've been slacking on that actually a little bit. I've only played 3 of them so far. But, you know, I like to kind of get properly stuck in, but I will definitely get around to playing all of them for sure. There's a lot of good stuff, a lot of good, interesting stuff out there, I think. 5 left. Yeah, I guess I've done 3 in depth. I think I can probably do, I know what I'm going to do with Troubadour, obviously. And with Evoker as well. I will be a, look, water wizard, guys. It's got to be a water wizard. It's the only way. All right, that's all of the hearts done. Look at that. I think I'll probably do metas as well. Well, let's see. It's the wheeled meta in 20 minutes. So I have 20 minutes to kill. What's it going to be? I'm not going to stream that much more either. It's going to, you know, just a little stream today, guys. A little micro stream. I'm not doing a 24-hour wizard stream. Water wizard in world versus world. It's going to feel so wrong to me. Like I really like the elemental swapping, so it's going to feel wrong, but I will have a go. Icebrood Saga 3. Yeah, maybe it actually is just go Icebrood Saga 5. And then just do the other stuff later. Yeah, I'll just do Icebrood Saga 5. I'll do like the Dragonstorm stuff later on. Great Choya Race Adventure, of course. Yeah, it's really fun. I like stuff like that. I'm a fan. Specialized watercuts of a PvE. I mean, I don't think I would play it, like, because it's just too inflexible. Like, no matter what weapon you go for, you're losing so much, right? You're losing the super speed on air. You're losing the stability on earth. I don't think you would ever go that direction. But I think you can play support Evoker. You just probably play like the quick draw trait. Invite Lara to the stream. I mean, I will probably do a tea time, so Lara will be invited on the stream at some point. I will leech off her brilliance. My favorite thing to do. Mono attunement. I mean, it would have been interesting actually if they. I mean, they probably shouldn't have gone mono attunement, but I think it would have been relatively interesting if there was an elemental spec that only had 2 elements. That could have. I'm sure they probably thought about something like that. Can we actually find people to do Icebrood Saga 5 at 1 a.m. in the morning? That's kind of a good question. Is there anything going on? I started Soto after not playing the game for 2 years. Now your title's giving me FOMO. What do? I mean, I don't know. Log in. I prefer endless Shiver Peaks Pass. What, just Icebrood Saga 1? Okay, Icebrood Saga 5. A heal. 2 times. Okay, we have to de-noob stink this. Because right now the thing is noob stink, right? Because when we're not asking for rolls, so people assume it's a noob group. Okay, this player is a QDPS. That is good. Okay, Queasel, the QDPS. Q heal or DPS. Q DPS. Guys, what the hell is this? Someone play some goddamn Alak heal. Yeah? We require 2 times a heal. People mainly do Icebrood Saga 2? Wait, what? No way. Surely people. Okay, me Alak heal. Okay. This is an Alacrity healer. Let's get him in there. Hello, a heal. Okay, perfect. Oh, are we going double heal Scourge? Okay, rest DPS. Icebrood Saga 5, high DPS. Look, I don't think I would ever recover from the shame of posting Icebrood Saga 2. I'm DPS. You are DPS. I believe we actually have time to do this. We have basically 15 minutes to do Icebrood Saga 5. That's easy. And then I can just do Dragonstorm after the meta. And then I'll do... Yeah, we'll go... This is the plan for the stream. We're going to do Icebrood Saga 5. Then we'll do Starlit Wield meta. Then I'll do Dragonstorm and the other strike missions. And then we'll just go and finish with the Hammerheart meta. I'll just Selly. I mean, yeah, you certainly don't need to be a full healer, that's for sure.
Headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Dude, double Selly Scourge for Icebrood Saga 5 is good, I think. Ooh, Conduit. This is hype, actually. I think it's actually rather good. It is big DPS. I saw Ceres LCM need comm. That's very ambitious. I mean, that is definitely ambitious. The inevitable. This guy is inevitable. Atom Phantom.
Blocking us from following Vanguard?
Dialogue, goodbye. Also, you know what's interesting content, guys? Okay. I have a theory that Lara sabotaged me. Okay. Lara sabotaged my sleep schedule. Because the last time Lara raided, some of the viewers engaged in a massive 6-hour debate with me. Okay. And that forced me to stay awake and be tired. That was actually a Dark Lara moment. Dark Lara works in mysterious ways. Arc DPS wider? I mean, I actually have no idea. I just have it set up this way. The debaters came from Lara. Some of them did. Not all of them, but some of them did. Because I can see if you guys are a raider, because it's marked with raider. You cannot hide from me. I know your secret. A debate about what? Can you go into detail for us? But please go into like painstaking. Please go into painstaking detail describing the debate, please. Yeah. I don't remember the debate. I need to know. A bit of stability there, yeah, it's good, it's good. Dude, poor old Ice Brood Construct. Do you think this guy realizes, like, oh no, they just had another expansion? It's gonna be so much worse. They're coming back. Boom. Yeah, I might have to do something about the inventory. Because Icebrood Saga, naturally, you know, your inventory will fill up. Surely I don't need this accuracy sigil right this moment. I guess trainer. I have nothing to discuss. Quick play concert. Look, it's happening. It's coming. You know, it's funny. Like ArenaNet was so close, right? Because there are public strike missions. That's basically quick play. The problem was the system was so scuffed, and they like never properly like fleshed it out, so it never really went anywhere. Iteration, once again, the enemy of ArenaNet. My favorite heart is the one where I spray my skimmer juice all over sick people. I mean, it is effective. Like, you do want to do that. Highly effective. Look, skimmer spit heals people. Revives people, even. All right, here we go. Bit of stability. You know what is rather interesting, guys? So, I'm going to talk about this in my Visions of Eternity manifesto, but they're going to nerf these specs. But you know what's interesting, guys? Even when they nerf them, they're still going to be so sick, because they just have the utility on these specs is very good. Right, they're almost like inherently strong, if that makes any sense. They just have such great capabilities. Because like, even if Ritualist does less DPS, which it will, by the way, it's not going to survive like this. It's still going to be so good because of the way that it works. Like, it works in a very, I guess, favorable way, you could say. With the way that it works mechanically, it's just good. Ow. Design creep? Kind of, yeah. Like, it's, I think this is very, I think people are actually really sleeping on Luminary, by the way. I think Luminary is quite a bit better than people actually realize right now. Just because of like how high value it is. Like, the value it brings is crazy. Just the fact that it gives like a free 10% damage reduction to your entire subgroup is very good. That is a very, very strong effect. I don't think people realize like how good that is yet. 'Cause, like, people are actually realizing right now, just because of like how high value it is. Like, the fact that it gives like a free 10% damage reduction to your entire subgroup is very good. That is a very, very strong effect. I don't think people realize like how good that is yet. 'Cause, like, people are actually realizing like how good that is yet. And yeah, maybe if it's like Antiquary, it's a little bit less so, where they're a bit more like one-dimensional in terms of like how they do damage and so on, but that's not the case for all of them. Like, a lot of them are just very good inherently. Dump some of this. Evoker has no utility. Yeah, Evoker is one of the ones that, again, is going to live or die by its numbers, I think. Because, it's not the most spicy spec. All right, what's up next? Ooh, the Bone Skinner. Dude, how hype would it be? Oh my god. Imagine this, guys. The patch drops, everyone thinks, oh, okay, we're fighting enemy crab as the raid boss, CM. Or, oh, we're fighting the fairy. What if ArenaNet, out of nowhere, randomly drop Bone Skinner CM? That would be insane. They should do that. And also, it's the most brutal fight in the game by far. It spawns like 10 green circles. All right, here we go. Draw out the Bone Skinner. I don't have food on. That's kind of noob stink, to be honest. I'll drop a food on the next one, I think. Not using food in Icebridge Saga 5, guys, is noob stink. Let me be the first to tell you that. Oh, wait, legendary... guys, this is a fucking career over, no? Legendary Conqueror of Ura dead to second Bone Skinner drops. That's game over. You have to... Surely you have to withdraw the title, no? That's game over. That's GG. GG. Absolute GG. Career has ended. This is that legendary buyer of Aura at this stage. Legendary buyer of mystic coins. I missed the fucking skill. Unlucky. Oh, I'm going for it. Oh. Yeah, we had Shroud, so we could basically eat that damage there. I knew I wasn't going to be able to dodge because of the aftercast on the, the F2, but... What, F2 action key, right? But it wasn't really a problem. This is taking a while, isn't it? Man, dude, whenever I play Icebridge Saga 5, do you know what I realized, guys? This is what Wing 8 should have been on normal mode. Right, like, Wing 8 on normal should have been fucking Icebridge Saga 5. It's actually quite fun. Like, Icebridge Saga 5 is high tier. Good content. You was like, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying. Plenty more where that came from. In fact, we're kind of making it right now. Got distracted by your mention of food. I mean, that is fair. I will drop one. But to be fair, me not dropping food at the start is kind of an expose. Just almost forgotten about it. DRM. Strike mission. Voice and claw. Yeah. Greer is far more powerful. I wouldn't trade it. Well, but I mean, you'd still have Greer CM, though. I'm going to limber up real quick before I collect. Oh, wow. Going to be loose and limber. I put the food over there so people have to walk over to it. Get fucked. Mega. No, that is true, actually. The way Evoker works, it is way less punishing for swapping to a utility achievement. That is the nice thing about it, for sure. It's actually really cool for heal Evoker. I don't know why they made the Evoker utility so weird, though. And a lot of the traits so weird. I don't know. Like, Evoker is... I'm not super into Evoker. I'm fully trusting that people are going to apply boons. Wait, oh my god, it went on my flesh golem. Are you fucking serious, dude? What? That is outrageous. Need to attack the claw here. Oh, ho, ho. I trusted. Punished. Oh, I guess we don't. We actually don't really have good stability, do we? Because we have Heal Scourge and we have Heal Scourge and Ritualist. So only at like my stability is the best, and I can't do every single one. Okay, Whisper of Jawmag, then Meta Event. This is actually perfect timing. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is like blast content. This is why Icebrood Saga 5 is based. It's just blast. Look at this. It's like full blast. Okay. Whisper of Jawmag. Nice, nice. Let's do this. Do I need to be level 80 to play Spear in PvP? You shouldn't have to. As long as you have it unlocked, you should be good. So as long as you have, you know, you've got it unlocked from Janthir Wilds. In fact, I don't think you even need that, do you? If you play PvP. I'm pretty sure it's just unlocked. Boom. Amalgam was pumping. Thoughts on Shroud 5ing into the middle of the boss's hitbox during chains? I think that sounds like a good idea. Let's just teleport in. All right, here we go. I have pressed F. Dude, that's deplete. I cancelled my 5 ability and it does not feel good. We don't have time when you see to apply quickness. I think I cancelled ability. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why, but I always mess up on Whisper of Jawmag, dude. There's no, oh my god, what the fuck? I still need the Mastery quest? I mean, I guess maybe you have to do the Mastery quest. I'm just cursed on this boss in particular. But where are the chains? You know what's crazy? Whisper of Jawmag used to not be entirely free. This used to be actually a pug breaker, guys. I'm not even joking. It's weird to think about that now, but bear in mind, Whisper of Jawmag used to actually feast on pugs. You could have described it as a breaker, and it would have been fair. 5 minutes? Yeah, we're just doing Whisper of Jawmag, then we're going to get it set up. The Pug Feaster? Correct, yeah. It was a Pug Feaster. Oh, unlucky. I could have stability there. Owned. Alright, let's go do meta. It is time for Starlit Wield. I think I'll just tag. I don't want to mess around. I don't want to have any chance of a failure. And if I don't tag, there's like a slight chance that we lose. My squad isn't full. Commas on it. Oh, are they doing subs and stuff and assignments? In that case, GG. I'll join that then in that case. If it's actually being done properly. Oh yeah, they are. Okay, yeah, this is good. If we can get into this, the com's actually doing it right. It's nice. Might be full though. Oh, nice. Ooh, spicy. Yeah, this strat works too. Going for the 3 blobs. Honestly, as long as you divide people equally amongst where to go, I think it's good. I do actually really like subgroups here because I think having stability distribution is really important for the pre-events here, but this is completely fine as well. 2 north, 3 east, 4 south. I'm in group 3, so we're going east. Because the problem with this is that this is definitely very convenient for organizational purposes, but the problem is that your stability distribution won't be good. Which is actually kind of big because stability is very important on the first part. Boom. Great Shadow. You guys are a role player. All right. You know what's weird? I actually don't have anything to buy in the Wizard's Vault. That's kind of weird, right? I got everything day 1. I guess it's time for the lesser essence of gold. Maybe some, I guess I can get, well, I guess we can get the legendary weapon starter key and the ascended stuff. I guess that's not really true. We've got the clovers to get, build template expansions, the ascended and the legendary weapon. Yeah, and the essence of gold. We've got to get the essence of gold. That's essential. That is an essential thing to purchase. So we're going to get this. Yeah, we haven't finished this weekly. Man, this account feels incredibly juiced. I feel under no financial pressure, guys. I've got my 2,000 unusual coins, 1.3k gold, loads of rares. And also, just look at all the currencies. I have 500 laurels. So we can just get, I mean, well, I think a laurel is, it's less than a gold. It's like 90 silver. That's pretty good to convert those. I think I need another 2k research notes to make the other legendary. Actually, it might be more than that. It might be, wait, is it more than that? It's a lot. I need a lot. 51k volatile magic. What are the daily strikes there? It should be Aetherblade Hideout and Cosmic Observatory, I think. You know what's weird though? I don't need the metas anymore. So I hope they address this on the 18th patch, because I do not need Chromatic Sap or Raw Enchanting Stones any longer. I have enough. Because I have basically 1k of these. Well, I have over 1k once I open stuff. For daily raid patch. I mean, if they don't add daily raids, they're just trolling. I feel pretty confident that they will. Because if they don't, that is just the most insane wasted opportunity ever. It's what the game really needs, to be honest. Like, it needs daily raids. Because the game, people just raid log too much and just play with their static and nothing else. And like the only way to address that is with some kind of daily system. Daily Doom? Yes, Daily Doom is what we all need. We all need Daily Doom in our lives. I've always, This part of the meta event feels so weird to me, guys. Like, we don't fight Seb. We fight 3 immobile drills. Like, what is this? Do you not think the premise is kind of weird here? Well, I mean, Seb is here. He's like making fun of us. He like cyberbullies you like throughout the event. Boom. I do hope, I really do hope, guys, that we have a proper meta event in the final map. Because don't get me wrong, like these metas are actually pretty decent. I also really like that there's kind of two meta events on this map. With the, you know, like the Basilica meta event too. But what we really need big time is a full Dragon's End style map. That's what this expansion needs. With the final boss of the expansion. Like the first meta, but way more. I mean, I like. I think they're both pretty good. I'm not sure which one I prefer. They both feel pretty similar. I think they just went a little bit undercooked with the mechanics. I think they made the mechanics too easy. They should have been more difficult. But I think they didn't want them to be that difficult. Yeah, dude, look, this is what I'm talking about, by the way. This is why you always want to go for pumper groups. The calm is actually... Because here's the thing, guys. Do you know what's big? If you set up subgroups and stuff, it attracts good players. This is actually hidden tech, right? Because if you don't do subgroups, good players can sniff that, right? They know that, and they recognize your group as noob stink. That if you actually do, you know, subgroups and stuff, good players will be attracted to your squad. So it's actually a big deal. Because look at the timer on this, guys. We have 8 minutes and 40 seconds. We actually might end up pushing. Might end up pushing through this event with like 6 minutes on timer, and that's because decent players have arrived, and because they've identified the lack of noob stink in the group. Is Superior Rune of the Worm good for Luminary Power DPS? I think that has like Vitality and Ferocity on it. It's not best in slot, but it's certainly usable if you really feel like being a worm, or if you just, you know, don't have anything else right now. That's absolutely fine. I believe like the best choice is Rune of the Dragon Hunter, if I'm not mistaken. But you know, if you've got some Runes of the Worm and you don't have Runes of the Dragon Hunter yet, I think it will be just fine. Boom. The second part is good. Yeah, this part is a bit weird. Not sure exactly what they were going with there. I'm also not sure if you're supposed to be able to do what I just did. Because I think it's good to do that, but I'm just not sure if that's legal. Dude, North is pumping. Man, I really hate that there's like random boon stroke. Because I had stability, but I think it got removed by like the Void Man. We'll still play Guild Wars 2? Oh yeah, for sure. Game just had an expansion. We're in a live game. Well, maybe this is pre-recorded. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, see, this is like a really good, really high DPS run. They're going for the kills. Boom, we got ours. What's in the steel chest? It's a champion bag. Nice. Personally, I'm playing Guild Wars 4. Well, joke's on you guys. I'm playing Guild Wars 7. Guild Wars 7, guys, Guild Wars 7. That was some cash grabby shit. They were, they were taking the piss. They should have stopped at 6. Oh, Extremist Gloves. 6 is a classic. It is, yeah. 6 is a classic. They cooked with that one. I wonder if I should open these mist-hardened chests. I have 187 keys. Is it worth opening? I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure if it is correct to open these. I bet Fast Farming knows, but I actually don't know if you get profit from doing that. Whoa. Look at that thing. It's a Gwildle. Here we go. What class am I playing? I'm playing a Necromancer. Specifically, a Ritualist. I basically summon spirits and bind them to my will. And you Ritualist gamers? Kind of forgot to weapon swap. Man. I'm pretty fucking tired. Because like yesterday, well, and today as well, I basically restarted my running training for doing the half marathon with Sneb in Canada next year. And holy shit, I haven't run for a while because I've been super busy with work. And holy shit, dude. This is fucked up. It's over. But we're back on it. I'm a rabbit. The Breaker? Dude, Sneb is still dead, by the way. Like, he actually got quite ill. Like, he hasn't streamed or obviously talked about it much because he's just been suffering. He was actually quite unwell, guys. He had like a, you know, well, not like, you know, I wouldn't say a serious illness, but it was pretty bad. Like, he's still not healthy, actually. He's had a really tough time of it. Although, honestly, I feel like you could say it was serious. Like, he said he nearly went to the hospital. So it wasn't good, that's for sure. That's pretty bad. Yeah, he said that he was leaking green slime. Reminder, ArenaNet said PogChamp in the chat to Sneb dying. That is true, actually. Oh yeah, we have to spread out and do the Gwildles now. Are there actually assignments for where to go here? So what you want to do is you want to almost like split up into groups and then get these. Get the Gwildle. I opened mirror chest during the Gwildle phase. I guess there's a mirror right here, right? Wait, that is dirty. Wait, that's so fucking illegal. So you go and do this mirror during that phase? That is fucked up. You are a parasite. And the north one too. What the fuck? That's crazy. it's about efficiency. I mean, I guess it is efficient. You know, you will like this actually, Eggs, okay? To be fair, you will, you know, you were talking about how they haven't made like, you know, a really fire meta for a while, but you will enjoy this. People were complaining that the first boss was like too hard and people were failing it, and they did buff it. Which in my opinion actually was slightly unwarranted. You know, they just gave it more health, in my opinion, for basically no reason. So that is a little bit based, if you think about it. If only they'd felt... Dude, imagine... Okay. Imagine the parallel universe, guys, where people were saying that Dragon's End was too hard, and then ArenaNet make it harder. Okay? They actually pull an Ian and say, frankly, that's a skill issue, and just make it more challenging. That would be insane. And they also don't add an alternative way of getting the turtle. Like, you just have to do it. Like, you have to do it to get the turtle. It's the only way. Yeah, like, to be honest, the thing is, this is absolutely not core level because of how much health it has. So I just don't understand. Like, I'm just wondering if there was maybe some... To us, what I'm thinking is that maybe there was some missed context at this stage. Because, look, obviously, I trust Bloom, but maybe there was, like, some slight miscommunication there with what was actually being said, because this is like a, you know, it's a bit above, like, core, right? Well, I don't know. I guess, again, I'd really want to know. I'd really be interested in the context of that, because mechanically it is. Like, mechanically, this is very simple. It is like a core world boss, but the DPS check really isn't, right? Like, the DPS check is... It is much harder than core, that's for sure. So I'm just curious, like, what the... I don't know. I guess I'd actually... this is actually something that I've always wanted. I wish ArenaNet would just give us a full rundown on what their thought process is for designing these world bosses in open world. Because now I just feel confused. Like, do they want this to be as easy as core? Right? Do they want this to be harder than core? I don't really know what their goals are. Jimmy is not core level. I actually think Jimmy is very core level because he has like one attack that randomly one-shots you. Like, that's core Guild Wars 2. In a good way though. Like, I don't mean that in a bad way, but that's just like, that is Guild Wars. That's core Guild Wars 2. Like, very small telegraph, random one-shot. Yeah, Chloro Jawmag has been bullied a little bit. We've actually got to pick up the pace here. Boom. Oh. Need to prioritize the weapon skills more. You should never leave them on cooldown. I like using my weapon skills, that's why I use them, but it's not correct. The priority should always be the utilities. Or at least Splinter Weapon at the very least. Yeah, we're just doing a pretty pedestrian 43k DPS guy, single target. It's not a big deal. It really isn't a big deal. Veilguard has 20 million health. He's facing specs that do 60k DPS. Dude, it's... Okay, I don't know if you've gone back and watched old videos to look at the combat, but the game is so different now, it's almost unrecognizable. Like, I was watching some old GVG footage from HOT, and it is just, because I was reminded of the Bullfighters. Like, I just saw someone from the Bullfighters. That was a Spanish guild that we used to GVG quite a bit in HOT. And you know what's really interesting? The gameplay was so much cleaner. It was so much more readable and like deliberate. Like there was so much more like deliberate ability usage back then compared to now. And in it's like that way in the raid too. Gracing on Conduit. Oh, I think I saw this. Didn't you? I saw this log somewhere. Yeah, I feel like it's not the best fight for Conduit in the universe. Although wait, is there a particular thing that would make a fight good for Conduit? It's basically just, isn't it just like, it's just Condi Rev, right? It doesn't really have any, I feel like it doesn't really have many special strengths or weaknesses. Whereas Evoker is pretty juiced. Like that seems like a really good fight for Evoker, right? Because Evoker is very heavily ranged, yeah? So you can keep uptime really well on Greer. Seems like a good fight. Is it better than Willbender though? I mean, maybe just like in terms of like the raw output it is right now, actually. But I feel like Willbender is like so sick on Wing 8 in general. Especially for like Greer and, you know, Greer and Ura. Evoker has a huge power portion. Yeah. Just by 33%. Oh, yeah. I was wondering, like, why is the number so low? Because I was looking at that number and I'm thinking, like, wait, why are they only doing 33k? But yeah, of course, it's because you know, you have either protection or resolution, right? Because of the grease. If you were gonna be one of the grease green, what would it be? What would you go for? Would you be Gree, E-Reg, or fucking the other one? Reeg, rather. Gree is like a sibling to me. Gree the Breaker. I'm orbing. I am in the execute. Feels good, man. Oh, we get the weapons up into the exposed. Very nice. And I got the anguish in as well. Oh, do we get one more weapon cast in? We actually do. Nice. Very good. Ritualist wins. Well, maybe not wins, but does big damage. Well, we got, wait, man, we got the, that's actually hype. Look at that. Random 3 gold drop from the meta. Just 3 gold for free. Because I don't really care about the skin. Maybe the metas still are good then. Like getting a random 3 gold drop, that's not bad, is it? Oh, and a corrupted core. Can do some upgrades, get some amalgamated draconic lodestones. If they nerf into the ground, I mean, they will nerf it. It's not surviving like this. It is not surviving this. 2 heart tokens. And yeah, that's also good. I think that, you know, doing the meta should definitely give you some good progress towards that. I mean, let's think about it. You need 12 of these per day, right? I have a lot of these because I have a bunch on my Guardian as well. Probably have nearly a stack. So I've got a lot of days banked up. I'm just gonna keep spamming the hearts daily, though, for probably at least another week. Just so I can have a really big buffer. If I feel the need to complete those hearts, I can just instantly do them for just like a month or something. How many hours you got? Too many. Yeah, that was a very nice squad. The comm did a good job here. Comm 1v9. Right, so now it's going to be Dragonstorm and the strikes. And then I will do the other meta. Oh, this is actually tech, man. This is some fucking tech. We are actually doing some efficiency. So what's it going to be? I need to do some HOT events as well. I might see if there's any of those up afterwards. Well, it's actually Verdant Brink. We could go... Wait, how long have I got? We could do Verdant Brink into... Yeah, I'm going to do Verdant Brink first. There's a trait on Rit is bugged, so the damage trade-off for going quickness isn't there. Oh, really? Is this not working correctly? This one? Because this is the only trait you change. So if this one's not working correctly, that's interesting. Because yeah, right now there's basically no trade-off. It's like it's like 1.5k DPS trade-off for this trait. So if this trait isn't working correctly, then that would help with the balance for sure. I actually don't have the relevant waypoint unlocked. They found the casino and lost all their gold. The rat came in with the... It only works with spirit autos. Oh, wait, is it supposed to apply to their little abilities as well? Oh, that's interesting then. Okay. Oh, I do have the waypoint. Right, I'll actually get the squad. Okay, this is gonna be a weird squad. Matriarch into Dragonstorm into EOD into Soto. Weird squad, but it is what it is. Heart of Thorns. Soto matters? Nah, Soto strikes. Oh no, wait, I'm too late. No. We were a little too relaxed. Oh no, it's fine. It's gonna take a while to kill. You may get bunny midair and fall to your death. I mean, yeah, that's definitely not ideal. Doesn't sound ideal anyway. It is weird that you can't pick an amalgamated gemstone. And they might change that though with the 18th patch. We'll have to see what they cook. Oh, CC. Send the golem in. Wait, surely we don't fail the CC. This is noob stink. This is fucking noob stink. Holy. Failing the CC, guys, is massive noob stink. You honestly could consider it a failed map. You might as well fail the event. Okay. Give me my amalgamated gemstone. I have taken it. Right, Eye of the North, let's go. So now we go Dragonstorm. Ugh. If the map fails CC, I stop playing. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. I need to list what roles we need. Let's see. Dragonstorm, EOD, Soto. Okay. We have a lot of ritualists. I need 2 A heal, 1 QDPS. No Icebrood Saga 2? I'm not doing Icebrood Saga 2. In fact, just to prove that I'm not doing it, I'm opening the Omega chest. There you go. I opened the Omega chest. So there will be no Icebrood Saga 2. A heal. Okay, we have 2 Alacrity healers. This is an Alacrity heal. And this is also an Alacrity heal. Hello, DPS. I can Q DPS. This guy. Okay, rest DPS. Nice. All right, we now require DPS. Now, here's the question, guys. Do you guys let's imagine this scenario. You're opening a squad. You are requesting Q DPS and A heal. Someone joins and says hi DPS. How do you proceed? So to be clear, you are not asking for DPS. This you're 1 out of 10. That's a fresh squad. Completely fresh squad. Kick and block. Kick and delete their account. Yo, Cosmean's in the chat. Template cast VOE? Oh, that would have been nice. Yeah, right? I want to swipe more. Oh, my God. Honestly, so much. I think it should be illegal. It should not be legal to do that. High DPS. I never asked for KP, only read proof. Read proof, look, it's surprising how many people fail read proof as well, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably a UI limitation because the UI is kind of scuffed. What class should I play? I'm starting out. I just go through them and see which one is cool. See which one seems cool to you. Boom. Squad stay out for way longer while searching for boons and heals. Yeah, exactly. The meta frog wides your PC. Adrian and freezes. Oh no. When that's not good. Whoa. He actually span himself out of range of his own leash. Go, 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 go. Sure, Greatsword 5 there for the Claw Relic. Initial VOE impression dropping pretty soon. I need to record it. I've kind of written, it's going to be more of like a review. I put a bit more effort into it than just like a first impressions. It's going to be more like a review style thing. 2 ice, 3 fire. Dude, again, bro leapt on Creature. What are you doing, dude? Guys, actually, quick, okay. One of my notes I have, guys, is that a bit of a pain point for quite a few of the new Elite specs is that the UI is kind of ass and they made it tiny. What do we think about that? I'm curious, because I do feel that way. I look at the affinity and I go, what the fuck is that? Okay, affinity. I actually really don't like the evoker UI either. I don't know, maybe you get used to it, but I think the evoker UI looks like ass. It's very difficult to read, to be honest. I don't know, dude. I'm like, the thing is, maybe I'm just like mega wow pilled on this. Like the fact that I can just, you know, because like even look, I'm gonna be real, guys. Even Gale Shot for me, I don't like it. I want to be able to have my arrows as a horizontal bar of bars, like a list of basically like a line of rectangles, so I can see exactly how many arrows I have. Like that's how I want to have it, because that's how I would have it in World of Warcraft. And like not being able to do that is like, bro, like what am I looking at here? This looks horrible. But yeah, Gale Shot is one of the not that bad ones, I think, for sure. But yeah, I am not a fan of the UI for a lot of the specs. Yeah, the Troubadour notes are very fucking scuffed, I think. I mean, it's nice that they moved them, you know, from being, you know, multi-notes, which was really confusing, but it looks scuffed. I wish you could just have the old Mesmer UI, to be honest. The Mesmer UI, I think, would just be so much better. Oh, shit, we need to pick up the pace. The other side is pumping. Fancy view and a simple view? Yeah, for sure. That sounds good. Let's see. I mean, what other UI? I mean, Ritualist is fine. That's very standard. Luminary is fine. Again, it's standard UI. What about the other ones? Amalgam? Amalgam doesn't really need anything special, so Amalgam's fine. Oh, I feel like Antiquary is criminal because you have to see what RNG artifact you got, and it's a tiny icon. Holy, that's so bad. Holy shit. Now, yeah, that feels like very illegal to me because the icons are so small. Yeah, that isn't good. That isn't good. Man, it's such a shame there's no UI customization in Guild Wars. It would genuinely make it a lot better. Look, again, I hate to bring this back to WoW, but I do feel very spoiled. Like, okay, this is weird, but I feel very comfortable playing that game. You know, like I can just see the information. I don't have to like keep moving my eyes around and like straining to see things and like tracking all these little icons. It just feels like much more comfortable. Just, you know, in terms of like, you know, physically comfortable, I mean, right? Because you can just have your UI like exactly how you want it. New World introduce it as well. I mean, look, even New World is doing it. I mean, I would use Refect if I wasn't a streamer. I'm not using Refect on stream though, because at the end of the day, I'm not going to use anything that reads or modifies the game in any way, except Arc DPS, which is explicitly allowed. Boom. I am getting the Draconic Lodestone, guys. Just wait and see. Flip over to empowered versions. Yeah. I mean, wait, you mean on, wait, the new weapons? Well, I mean, they want you to have like a resource though, so it couldn't always work as a flip, I think. Assumption based on TOS. I mean, I think like rule of the law, you're not allowed to use it because it modifies the game. But I don't think they'd ever ban you for it because it's not malicious. But I certainly wouldn't use it on stream. Clarity on Mesmer Ellie, skills changed to an empowered skill icon. Yeah, I guess they could have done that with that. I guess they'd be concerned that that would cause a lot of flipping. That might kind of violate some of their UI principles. Oh, it doesn't exist. I'm never gonna get it, guys. But honestly, I'm very stubborn. I refuse to give up. All right, EOD. Yeah, no loads, so man. Never lucky. The players have permission to change it. I think it, you know what's actually really interesting? You're right, yeah. The UI actually is quite modular. It's very easy to modify things and move things around and resize stuff. I've actually seen a plugin that does like a physics game with every icon. So it like bounces. It's actually very easy to do. I don't actually entirely understand like what the hang up is and why they can't do it. Because with third-party stuff, it's actually really easy. Oh, wait, someone's leaving. Let me... Daily Strike Mission, Cosmic Observatory, Aetherblade Hideout. I dropped the infusion, not gotten the greatsword. Wow. Yeah, it's actually weird. That's my situation on my main. Like on my main, I've never got, I don't think I've got the greatsword, but on my alt, I have like 3 of them. Could back over 17k at a time, so knowing someone's HP on UI was OP. ArcDPS doesn't do that. I don't know what you installed, but you did not install ArcDPS. ArcDPS does not tell you HP. Oh, I guess it did used to actually, but it doesn't now. Wait, did it used to? It was. I think it only gave you the percent. Wait, what do we actually need? Wait, what left even? I have no fucking clue. I believe we need an alack. Had numbers on HOT. When that, I mean, yeah, there was that time when it was kind of like the, that was the DLL wars, right? When it was Bagawan, and then Bagawan eventually got permaburned. I can do heal or DPS. Heal. I think. Okay. This guy is going to activate. No, this guy's going to activate. This is a chrono, and they're healing. Oh, dude, I actually typed pull 10. Dude, I would love pull 10 in Guild Wars 2. Can I get pull 10? Imagine if they dropped like mega quality of life alongside the raid patch. That would be so cool. That would be a huge login moment. Here we go. We should finish this now. Okay. Are you sure about that, Mitrin? What if we just killed her here, by the way, guys? Because we obviously, you know, she doesn't die here. But what if we what if we just killed her? I guess that would make the, you know, the rest of the story not really work. Pull timer should be legal to make. I mean, people aren't gonna fuck around with that. I think it's a very like anything, any kind of add-on that requires that sort of stuff is cooked. Well, actually, what's really interesting, Guru, by the way, there is actually a way to connect clients without third party. But I know this because, well, I know this because in a video game, I actually started developing something like this, or rather we started developing something like this in a video game, or maybe in real life. And you actually can route messages through a session, right? Like an actual game session. You would only need to have the add-on, and actually you would be able to communicate data between clients without any kind of server or peer-to-peer communication. It's not necessary, actually. Like you can do it all in the game. Everyone have to have the add-on. Yeah, I mean that's, well, I guess there is like, I mean, but I mean, there is a native thing in WoW, but everyone uses bigwigs, no? Like how many times do you see people use the actual native WoW pull timer? Long time, hey, long time no see. Welcome back. Welcome back to the mix. DBS Dragon on HT. I barely played anything else. First Guardian, what the elite class? I mean, hey, why not? I think try Rev maybe. If you're into, you know, that type of character. I think is a good choice. Or if you want to mix it up a little bit, I'd just say try NG. NG is very different. We have a player coming out from New World. I mean, yeah, their game is dead. Their game has sadly passed away into nothingness. It needs to be connected to the other quad. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, overlay isn't good enough. I mean, you actually could with Blish. Blish could do it, but that would be awkward because you'd then have to have, like, a connection system. Like, you'd have to have some, like, weird networking shit going on, which, to us, is just cumbersome. Like, it would still be good, like, but it would just be annoying. Extended squad icon add-on? I have no idea. Are they banning add-ons like bigwigs too? No. Wasn't that good. Boom. All right, now we have the joy of I think, wait, is it Dagda? I think, no, it can't, wait, is it Dagda? Maybe it's Dagda. It is Dagda. Oh, yes, Dagda. And then that's actually, wait, Dagger. No, Dagda. And then it's perfect. We're basically going to go over to the Hammerheart meta after this, which is in 10 minutes. Perfect timing. Dogda is peak Guild Wars 2. I mean, that is accurate. I thought I already did Dagda this week, but I guess it's the daily. So it doesn't really matter. Is a daily strike even good? I guess you get the blue shards and Dagda's coffer. It's pretty mid, I think. Because I think I've already done this strike missions. Weekly Soto. Yeah. Dude, why do they make the rewards so bad for instance content? It actually isn't. It's a big mystery, guys. Look at this. Weekly strikes, 1 gold. What's the thought process here? Like, what is ArenaNet thinking with this? 1 gold. Like, 1 gold is almost mocking, right? They're almost like daring you to do it. Like, yeah, play this for 1 gold. You know you want to. How about 1 gold? How about 2 gold for weekly EOD strikes? How about 2 gold? Come on, you know you want to do that. 2 gold. Alright, get in there. Maybe 2 gold is too much. Would you reduce the rewards, guys? Would you reduce it to 50 silver instead? Maybe you would. Ow. What is with it going untargetable like that? It's so weird. Ooh. Okay then. That was a failure to spread right there. And surely we don't die to Dagda, right? Dagda normal mode, the breaker. Utility reminder. Uh-oh. My utility's gone. This actually doesn't give damage down in normal, so we just don't care about it. Look at this Ritualist DPS. 30k with a relatively lengthy intermission. Enjoy it while you can, guys. And now we're in the execute too. I think this means the amalgam should just theoretically just get owned, no? Because we're doing 20% more damage because we're in execute. Yeah. That amalgam is done for. I like how everyone is refusing just to do any of the mechanics. Everyone is here is trying to pump. And to be honest, I actually respect that. This is a pump group. I guess this must actually take kind of a long time. Like, if you don't have big DPS. Boss has got a lot of health. Needs more health. Oh, shit. Dude, people are just not moving out with the Soul Feast. Like, yeah, I'm just dead here. Dude, people are just like straight up not moving out with the Soul Feast. I respect it. I think it's still fine though. We win. I'm dead. It's too hard. Wait, surely. Oh, hold on. Failed seat. Wait, you don't, doesn't wipe the group? I thought we deserved to wipe her. Well, I mean, there you go. Spicy Dagda. Goodness me. And that's the end of that. All right, Hammerheart. Going Hammerheart. Log in. Yeah, I bought Dagda, and it feels good. I enjoyed doing it. Oh, that I wish there was like a teleport scroll to teleport scroll to Castora. Oh wait, is it not? Do we not have it on our VIP area, guys? What is this? Oh, wait, we can't even get there. Dagda ceiling strat? Now that is actually a big one. Dagda, or rather, well, it's not even in Homestead. All right, here we are. Here we are. Can do a mirror while I wait. Do a regular squad, I guess. Shipwreck Strand, Meta, The Breaker. Any mirrors? Boom. Nice. Wait, where are the chests associated with this one? Oh, they're this direction. Small obscured chest. How much did Necro minions gain from Might, Fury, and Quickness? I think quite a bit. It's non-trivial. They have abilities just like you and I. Wing 5 story continuation? Not sure you're getting that. Small chest. Also, this might be a lower player count because there's already a map up, so we might not get quite it. I think, wait, are people being scared off by the breaker? Okay. I think they are. But, although we don't really want that many people. I think having more people is actually bad. You will need them since I'm coming to Leech. Do not Leech. Wait, Melina is here on Nymeria Winterborn. Also known by the other name, Aisleen Nimblewood. I mean, they're good. They're actually good. They're good RP names. I think your Necro is also a good RP name. Also, when are you doing WoW HC? You need to go back and stream WoW Hardcore. HC hype. HC hype. Ooh, large chest. That was a big one. Actually, 0 HC hype? Are you kidding me? How can there be 0 HC hype? That's not even possible. HC hype is infinite. $19 hits, frog-wide? Look what frog-wide for, guys. We're gonna have to shut down the frog-wides. There's too many, you guys are spamming frog-wide too much. You're abusing it. You're tainting frog-wide. Sidetracked? Yeah, that's fair. It's a classic. Taint this. Burning Crusade HC. That's actually kind of cool because I feel like what's interesting about Burning Crusade is that the game is much harder than vanilla. Like Burning Crusade heroics are not free, right? Especially when you're going in there with kind of crappy gear. And obviously like the raids are much, much harder as well. So that will be kind of spicy. I mean, obviously doable, right? You know, it's not impossible, but like, holy shit, if you die at level 70, that's insane, right? Because like, that's so much progression to get back to that point. Like 1 to 70 is a long one, for sure. Okay. And well, yeah, 100%. Like again, the raids are not trivial, right? They are not trivial at all. Like the heroics are not going to be free. The raids are not going to be free. Like honestly, none of the raids are going to be free, right? Yeah, and you have to do the rep grind to actually even get into the raid. There's a lot of achievements you have to do, right? Like some pretty lengthy achievements to even raid. That's kind of cool though. Ryu at leveling, was it Wrath? No, it was Cataclysm. But yeah, like Serpent Shrine Cavern is not going to be free either. Tempest Keep definitely isn't, and neither is Black Temple. And hell, even Gruul, right? You can get caught out on Gruul pretty easily, I feel like. Not the hardest boss in the universe, but you can definitely get caught out. Here we go. Yeah, I'm cranking the music up. It better not just swap back to Castora again. Boom. Jimmy Hammerheart. Oh. Attack on Tyria. I mean, Attack on Tyria is one of the best tracks in Guild Wars 2, of course. It's legendary. I do like how the rifle jump is like essentially undodgeable if you're standing like too close to him. That is funny. We like to see that. Oh, I think my Anguish got line of sighted. That is tragic. Why ideal 0 numbers? Fight the other one. If you have plus, you fight Jessica. If you have negative, this guy. Over your head. See, this was annual Helper Peepo Day. Frog. VV Mole, Dragon's End. I mean, do you guys recall the legend of fishing map? Dude, let me actually drop a nuke. Do you guys notice something? Notice how NA was the server that resorted to underhand tactics. Never on EU, Did we say, oh yeah, guys, this is a fishing map? Oh yeah, guys, there's a giveaway somewhere else. Oh yeah, guys, like we're gonna roleplay as Dredge. Never did that on EU. Never happened. Not even a single time. This was all on the NA server. Never forget that, guys. Never forget that. First Garth, no. EU did not engage in such degenerate behavior. And it feels good. EU does not have the same level of fetid leech that NA does. Wait, do we actually know what server the guy was who was like begging for this meta to be nerfed? Because like one guy said, like, you know, please nerf this meta, please. You were holding giveaways in LA during meta. Explain that. Listen, that was actual fucking disinformation. I got thrown under the bus. It wasn't me. It was an imposter. And by an imposter, I mean it wasn't even anyone. There was no giveaway. It was fake. Nexus add-on can hide spirits. Yeah, but dude, I'm not fucking hacking. I'm not doing any of this fucking ARC DPS fucking candy bullshit, dude. Look, dude, I do not like how normalized hacks are. This is weird, guys. I don't like it. I'm not using anything like is a hack. I'm not installing a hack, guys, on my computer. It is a hack. It is a hack. Like, if anything is modifying memory in the game, I am not touching it. No. You run fast load. Look, I don't use fast load. I've never installed that add-on. I'm cleaving. I'm cleaving. I'm cleaving. I'm cleaving. We're cleaving, guys. We're cleaving. This is perfect. Holy shit. Look at the cleave. I can't see shit. You guys have any idea what's going on? I don't. Dude, 5 minutes on timer? Insane group, no? Very nice. Okay, we're actually forced to do inventory management here. How do we handle this? I think we just sell some mithril. And some logs. Look, the inventory is tough. This is a challenge. This is a major problem for me, guys. Another 2 meta events successfully completed. And I was top DPS. Very nice. Look at that. Man, it's always surprising to see how much comes from the auto attacks. The auto attacks are so strong that they're very they're underrated, right? Like that you don't realize how much damage they're doing. Let me actually see what are the actual good abilities here. Ugh. Summon Spirits is actually very good. Anguish is obviously very good. Nightfall is very good. Innovate Anguish is really good. Explosive Growth is very good. Splinter Weapon is very good. Any perforators? Perforate's very good then. Perforate and Gravedigger are very good. They're actually about the same. Perforate's slightly better. Wait, oh, actually, Perforate is significantly better though, because it's not including the soul shards in the Perforate damage. So Perforate's very good. Man, like, it's crazy though. Look at, like, Summon Spirits and Anguish are extremely good. They're both over 300k per activation second. So these are like the really good skills. Splinter Weapon, they're actually better than Splinter Weapon. Like, so you do not want to miss Anguish and Summon Spirits casts ever. Yeah. Shout out to YouTube. Dude, of course, shout out to YouTube. Wait, is my bot saying anything, by the way? It isn't. It's, oh, that means something that, oh, that's annoying. So that means something isn't working. Because I made it so it doesn't talk unless the stream is live. I think it will actually talk, I think. It's just that it won't send the automatic messages. The doot at the start was broken. I don't think the doot should be fine. The third person to doot should win. But it just means that my API stuff with Twitch isn't working properly. Because there's a variable that says if the stream is live or not, and it's always false by the looks of that. Dudes. 59 dudes. Good night, by the way. Long stream. Go for another 12 hours. Now, I think that'll do it, actually. I believe that I am now done for the day. I think we're going to make the legendaries pretty soon. I'm like, basically, I'm almost ready to make the legendaries. Forge with Fire? Is it actually? Oh, no, I'm pretty fucking tired. There's a Chidrakar coming up, but I'm going to do that tomorrow. I need to actually I want to go to the gym and then go to bed. Need to get my sleep schedule back on track once again. 10 more hours? Are you kidding me? Not today. We will go back to some longer streams though. I just need to kind of, I've got a couple of things I gotta do. I gotta sort this tournament out with Motor. I've gotta sort some YouTube stuff out and get my schedule back on track. Then we're in business. Right. Guild Wars 2 sunset soon? What are you talking about? Alright, I'm out of here, guys. I am out. I'm gonna raid Emmy. Emmy.exe specifically. Let's do it. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be back. See ya. I will see you guys just in time for maintenance mode. Alright, that's it. Follow, subscribe, buy game. You guys know what to do. See ya.